clouds, okay? You want me right now? I told her to get out of the way. Out of my face, no, not today. I'm feeling great, I'm counting on money. She wanna fuck me, she on my dick, how she bounce like a bunny. Smoking exotic, I've been unclouded. This shit be a quality, I stay on the island. Flow on that reef, feel on my teeth. Sip it out sake, I mix with the tea. Getting the honey, do it with ease. Repeating that motion like a DVD. I be on top, never gon' stop. How you still hate it when you the one flop? For all these odds, this ain't no prop. Trapper go pop, 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 pop. But what you gon' do? I keep it two. He keep on talking, pull up in that shoe. My money new, play me a lose. Rockin' that heavy Canadian goose. 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 Rockin' that heavy Canadian goose.
When I look at you, I only see death in your eyes.
I'm about to end it, so open the door. You better bow down and drop to the floor. I'm filled with evil and two on my core. I got a surprise, better see what's in store. Can you compete? Try to verse with those rhymes and those shitty lines, still try to keep up with me. Niggas still stuck behind bars for those petty crimes. You really still on the wheel for release. I got him bound by my chains like a slave, like a dog, but I might let him go, set him free. A satanic conscience, the logic behind, got no positive morals behind my decree. Praying while worshiping God, but still filled with the hatred. We both know that I'm what you seek. Better look down, cause you live in a land of facades, but I'll make you believe. Longing for life to compete for prosperity. My reign of terror is what you'll receive. Now we move forward to things more important, so stop acting weak, now there's no time to grieve. You'll never leave, the God you look up to is just a disease. The whisper of silence when you feel the breeze. I love how you burn, I love seeing you bleed. A slow painful death is what I'll guarantee. Let's picture this moment, no need to say cheese. Carve up a smile, hate seeing you stiff, cause I'm just getting started, it's only a tease. Only my way of life, now you don't have an option. I'll fill up this earth with my deadliest toxins. I'll hover the world, there's no need to be walking, so turn up the heat, bitch, I'm about to go off. I don't care about death, I don't care what I've lost. Yeah, I'm coming across the abyss on a crossing the lake. Then I come across niggas as they take a loss, they go fade away. This is my takeaway, no I ain't done. I'm about to end it, so open the door. You better bow down and drop to the floor. I'm filled with evil and two on my core. I got a surprise, better see what's in store. Can you compete? Try to verse with those rhymes and those shitty lines, still try to keep up with me. Niggas still stuck behind bars for those petty crimes. You really still on the wheel for release. I got him bound by my chains like a slave, like a dog, but I might let him go, set him free. A satanic conscience, the logic behind, got no positive morals behind my decree. If you think hell is bestowed upon earth, well you must be mistaken, you in for a hell of a lot. I got more bodies to hit for display, my collection of trophies committed for props. These people nowadays ain't worth a soul in my world, so I might have to leave them to rot. More than forgive me, yeah, this is the life that I live. We both know what's to come when I drop. Hit the score and see the target story. I'ma rock the store and I'ma rock you more. Kick the door, you see the shadow pour. I'm about to kill them all like I never did before. Like a ball machine, I got them bouncing back. And when I strike the shots, you see a counteract. Outcast, I let them out the back. They got a lot of buzz and they need out to that. Now I'm in the zone, I'm better off alone. You better watch the tone, I turn you into stone. Strike the bones, I'll show you all I know. I'm death alive, wait till you see the throne. Surfing through, bust through the roof. Retro, they love me and so will you. I'm digitalized, they told the minimum lives to keep them concentrated and right in tune. Polaroid party, I'm taking a million photos from memories. Flying around with a jet on me, got futuristic accessories. Seeing new heights, taking pictures of sights, save it all for the memories. Niggas filled with diseases, but don't ever worry, cause I am the remedy. Riding Riding the wave of the beat is my key to the world, shift the melodies. Started off slow, kept it simple, but now I'm increasing intensity. Build me a brand and I'm still working towards the building identities. Leaving them all behind, searching for something that's just more than heavenly. Ain't no more messing, we keep it professional. Stick to a tile of telling you niggas to groove with the flow. Teaching the ones all below me to elevate minds. There's still always room just to grow. Ideas to throw. I punch in my joysticks, preparing a show. You better get low from what I bestow. We'll lower the tone. I let them off easier to get off my throne. Come off as easy, but switch by demeanor. There's something more meaning, but still be insidious. I get ambiguous, aim you should know how I flow. We too hideous. I get too serious, just like a serial killer in action around every citizen. I get oblivious. Pay no attention when everyone around me freaks out, losing hope. I just watch him get furious.
Alright. We are here at the Unarmed Trials, sponsored by Meow. Thank you very much. And, Drops, how you feeling?
Man, I'm ready to see some elite butt kicking coming in. No weapons, no nothing. We are seeing pure
Straight hands.
arm. Straight
hands.
Straight hands. So let's see what we got going on here. We got Squared versus Seikuz. Now, we got two talented players here. Seikuz, we saw him top 8 in Winters. That's pretty something. That is pretty something. And Squared,
that is good.
I believe Squared is don't want to make assumptions. Not gonna say who he is. I'm going to refer to him as Squared. Well, word.
Yeah.
Word from Seth.
But we are.
That's Pierre.
That we are getting word that is Pierre here as we're getting into game number 1.
Man.
How are you feeling?
Just looking confident here. The Caspian pick. Not familiar with it that much, but let's see how it will help him win this match.
Yeah, I mean, I'm intrigued to see. As we see game number 1, Pierre versus Seikuz.
The offstage.
Yeah, they've gone completely out of the right side on this first 30 seconds.
Doing the whole dive kick. Oh!
Oh! Yo, no way!
Pierre with that gimp off of Seikuz.
In
oh
30
my God.
seconds? Dude!
This on-arm shit gets serious here. Oh my God.
They fighting, dude. They're going crazy with these hands, man. There's no like mix-ups here. There's no mix-ups. Yo, he might have a second try. No shot. Okay, but Seikuz gets up.
The thing with Magyar is that his defense is going to really help him here.
I feel like what I'm kind of concerned about is that like I think, oh my God, he is mixing him. But what I'm talking about is he's not even letting me get a chance to speak. But I feel like strength and speed are gonna be really, really big factors in this tournament because like it's unarmed. Dex does not matter in the slightest. Again, you don't have signatures. I mean, you do have signatures, but not the regular ones. And so it is just hands. I think speed and strength are what's gonna pull through here.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of hands being thrown apart. We're seeing Seikuz doing a GC.
Dude, no shot! Oh my God! No shot! Annihilation in the first game!
How do you do Pierre? Starting it off strong.
Starting the tournament off strong indeed. Yo!
Beanie, how do you feel about that match here? Ooh, wait.
I mean, it was utter domination. Like I have nothing more to say. He got thrashed off stage 3 times.
Yeah, but let's see if Seikuz can handle it with.
Okay, yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I think is gonna work better. You have the speed, you have the ability to weave in and out of those punches, and you have the strength to not to mix well with unarmed, not really doing that much damage.
Yeah.
So I think Mako is probably a better pick here, especially since we're not worrying about those signatures dropping.
Yeah, seeing the level, he has a level 100 Mako. Did not know that.
Diabolical. That is diabolical, bro.
I never know that. So yeah, Seiku's working it out with the level 100 Mako. Let's see if that will benefit him that much. Give him more speed, but not really having the defense here.
Yeah, no, I mean, it seems like he's holding his own a lot better here. He's getting him into the orange. Seiku's now with the lead here slightly, but it's honestly not that much. And both of them now, Seiku's on the offstage. Both of them actually on the offstage. Both of them, first game they were transferring the entirety of the first 30 seconds to the right side, but now they're doing it to the left.
Seeing a little breakdance here with the Hail Mary ground pound with the Hail Mary swing. What is Pierre doing?
Those haymakers are so satisfying to hit, and it's
yeah, we see
hilarious when you see them, bro.
We see a lot of GCD6 here, and Pierre answering back with it. He don't care. He actually don't care.
He's just swinging. He's doing down sig. He's like in the air, like 50 feet above him, and Pierre's like, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna breakdance.
Seiku's answering back with his own GCD sig.
Yeah, I think he's starting to get a what is he doing? What is he doing?
Seiku's in the lead.
You're nowhere near him, bro.
He's still trying to break it.
It's looking a lot better. It's looking a lot better for Seiku's in game number 1. I will say that much, or compared to game number 1.
Flip for me.
Is he gonna go for? I'm really curious if he goes for another one.
I think we're not seeing a lot of offstage interactions as we did literally for the first game. Second game looked.
I think the thing is with that is that like you have like 2 chances off stage to get gimped with double dare, and then it's game over. And I think at this much of like a mixed battle where literally nothing is different in his straight hands, I don't think people can like come back from a type of deficit that large, especially if you're getting gimped like in white.
Yes, it's just getting your face kicked in with the literal dare of Unarmed. It is unsatisfying to get hit by it.
But very satisfying to hit.
Satisfied if you're the darer. If you're the darer.
Yeah, if you're the darer, yeah.
But anyway, we're seeing neutral. We're seeing mad neutral with mad pussies with the Unarmed.
I think that's what I'm saying. Like these games are gonna take long. There is no like, besides like a double dare, there is no gimmick here. This is straight hands. This is straight fighting. You're not gonna side stick someone on Taros in red or like in like yellow and they die immediately. No, you have to work for these KOs. Yes.
Now we're seeing the here Seiku's punching him straight to hell.
Indeed. Man. Now he's at a little bit of a deficit here. He is 1 game down, but the chase dodge in the ground pound, and he just immediately evens it up. Pierre is back in this game immediately. What the?
I swear, Pierre plays like he's AI generated. How is bro doing this?
Pierre plays like Pierre's playing like he actually has legit nothing to lose. And I mean, to be fair, it is an unarmed tournament. But it's still hilarious.
Yeah, at least it's entertaining us. So
it's entertaining to watch.
Yeah, but now going back with this gameplay, Tide is actually kind of going a back and forth situation going on with Seiku's and Pierre. But Pierre kind of looking like he's getting the hits now.
Okay, but the mix of the double recovery, he's getting into like red now, but both of them mixing each other up with these GCD like ground pounds. Seiku's is grounded, but immediately punished with the stairs by Pierre, who's gonna take game number 2 here.
Yes, man, these hands aren't lying from both of these players. Their hands are lethal. Anybody can get them.
He's just staring. Oh my god! No shot. The mix-up. The mix-up going back and forth into the recovery. Pierre takes it out so clutchly.
Oh my! I did not expect that to kill.
The pure mix-up on that was insane. He like dashed forward and back, watched him waste his dodge, and then immediately recovered him.
Yes. Now going 2-0 Pierre's favor. Seiku's on the J-Yun. This is not a pick I'm really familiar with myself. Maybe he chooses pick when he's like, losing this set. So this is something new.
2, 1.
To me.
I mean, we can't really say much about picks here. Like we have a lot to say about picks usually, or like certain archetypes, but here there's just not much you can do to differentiate like the battle, because it's just you have the exact same movement besides airspeed and like regular speed. Oh my god, I didn't even start talking about Jaeon again before Pierre just immediately started going off stage.
Dude.
Whoa!
Oh, Seiku's going off stage. Try to show his dominance with us.
No shot.
How does he keep on finding these hits with this GCD thing? How?
Oh my god!
Here, how do you do?
He's just he's spaced them so perfectly. He hasn't missed. Oh, okay. Besides games 2 where he was throwing them out for like literally no reason, but like he's had almost like when he's trying to use them correctly, he's almost had like zero misses.
It's like he throws it randomly, but he just knows Seiku's will randomly run into it.
Yeah, I mean, like and then these wake ups with these D-like ground pounds, tries to go for the haymaker, but it might have put him in a bad spot.
Yeah, Pierre tried to be a little fancy with the GC side stick off stage, but dude.
He tried to go for it again, but it was punished by the D-like recovery.
Yeah. But Pierre, he's looking.
Dude, he's looking for blood and he finds it in the water. Hits the ground pound so early.
Dude. Pierre's off stage, especially with Unarmed, they look really scary. Full glaze, dude.
So dominant. Okay. He is so dominant with like this offstage Unarmed. Just honestly, not even offstage, just in general. You can see the mix-ups here. Sycus does not know what to do. He's going off stage again, and he mixes him up. He doesn't hit the ground pound.
Oh, if
he's just trying not to get. He's really just trying not to get 3 stocks here. No shot.
Yo, 1 stock, 2 stocks to go. Let's go, Seikuz.
I mean, he didn't get 3 stocks.
He didn't get 3 stocks, but that's not the. He could try to beat him.
Oh!
Got hit with this raw side sig. Pierre.
Oh my god.
Going.
That was just,
progress.
dude. That was just disrespectful way to end the set. He did not care. That's one of the hardest hitting sigs, or that's one of the like longest sigs in his kit, and he just immediately went for it.
Yeah. What we saw from that game, I believe Pierre was more confident in that match, and he was really lethal with these signatures. He was really being accurate with his attacks, which I was really astonished by that. But Seikuz, he played well, a great offstage, great neutral. It wasn't enough for Pierre's offstage.
Yeah, and now after moving on from that game, we got our next game against Guichabou and Muna, I believe.
Yes.
I don't really know much about neither of these players Unarmed. I mean, I would assume Qatars would, like, knowing Qatars would fare pretty well into your yeah, no, I feel like knowing Qatars would make your Unarmed better. Stuff like the similarities in it.
Mm-hmm.
So I feel like Guichabou's got most of this kid in the bag.
Yeah. Let's really see how his hands really about. Ain't no guitars, ain't no booze, ain't no weapon. It's literally your fist.
Yeah, no, there's no gimmick here. Again, like I said, there's no gimmick here. You can't hit someone with a what is it, like a hammer recovery, and oh, I die in yellow. No, this is some of the weakest options in the game. You hit recovery in dark orange, that's not gonna kill.
Yes. Now.
Yeah, no, but predictions are up for this upcoming game here, and I mean we're just gonna get into it and see how it goes.
Yeah. Also, viewers, keep this in mind. There will be an Axe tournament on Sunday, 5 p.m. Eastern time. Remember, Axe tournament Sunday, 5 p.m. Eastern time. Tell all your friends and family about that. If not, SkiSex will probably find you and probably ask for money.
Who be telling their family? Who's telling their family?
Hey, grandma that plays Monihalla, get your grandma right now just to play this free game. I guess it's free to play.
I gotta say, yeah, I mean, it's with it being the most accessible platform fighter in the game. What am I watching?
Yeah.
Anyway, back to what we were saying. You know, get your grandma on this game. You know, she might be new. Her old hands might not be as good as they used to be.
Yeah. grandma got jacked up back in her days. Back in her good old days.
Yo. So yeah.
What are you watching here? We're talking about grandmas getting their like hands jacked up back in the
but
days.
realistically, what are we supposed to talk about? Like,
I don't know. Like, can we just like talk about the staring contest? Like, Guichabou is intentionally looking at this guy's eyes, like he's intentionally looking at this Black Terror's eyes. Like, what can we really talk about?
I gotta say, one thing I will give is that Guichabou has the best skin on for Lin Fei in the game. Okay, please, no, please go back to fighting.
No.
I beg, bro, please.
Please.
They're not doing anything.
Okay, Guichabou.
He hit one attack and then immediately ran to the other side of the map.
Bro, he actually just punched you on the window away like a little girl.
What is happening?
I feel like it's just gonna be a hit and run. That's just what we Guichabou for recovery going to the court.
I don't think. I think. What is? I'm getting from Noto that I think Guichabou is the Taros here, if I'm not mistaken.
Really?
That's what I was saying.
I thought Guichabou was some. Oh.
Yeah, I guess Guichabou was the Taros here, but I mean, it's not changing the fact that they're not doing anything.
Yeah, I thought Guichabou was the Lin Fei, because that's his character, but Taros, that's
yeah.
But I mean, it's an unarmed weapon trial tourney, and you're playing a strong character, so go you, Guichabou.
Yeah, I mean, he's switching it up a little bit, going from his normal, like, 2-strength legend to now on the beefy boy.
Yeah, but what we see here, that beefy boy actually putting in some beefy work here, putting Lin Fei into that weak defense, but they're both scrapping each other.
I want to keep in mind that I don't think a single stock is not passed and the clock is down to 5 minutes. The clock is down to 5 minutes and one stock is gone.
It's been nearly It's been nearly 2 minutes since they have not taken this.
It'd be so funny if sudden death were to happen. It'd be so funny if we got to commentate sudden death.
And there's not going to be no weapon throws, but Guichabou with that hard recovery.
Yeah, I mean, he's going to the other side of the map.
After that satisfying staring contest that we saw from both amazing, talented players, I don't know what to think about this match anymore.
I can't tell you, bro. Like, this is the most diabolical thing I've ever witnessed in my life. It's like Guichabou gets one hit, he goes to the other side of the map.
I don't know which one's worse, playing in this or watching this. This is burning my eyes.
We have to come up with with stuff on the fly for watching this match. And dude, we're 4 stocks in, and the clock is down. The clock's about to be down to 3 minutes, dude. The clock is going down to 3 minutes, bro. We actually might get sudden death.
Come on, guys, beat each other. I feel like
they're not doing anything. It's so over. It's so over.
But Guichabou with the slight lead, with the
okay.
Oh my god. Oh,
okay.
No. Which one?
It's not over. It's not over.
I'm gonna ask you, I don't know. Which one would you rather watch? Pussy versus Anonymous Alex or this set? Hard question. I know.
That's a pretty hard question, man. I can't tell you.
Yeah, we will having players doing a staring contest to their eyes here. I don't know why. I don't know what's going on.
I really gotta know how long they're willing to go for that staring contest. Like I know they closed it out after like the 2-minute mark, but I need to know how much balls they have to go for the whole 8 minutes. I would be so
staring at each other for a whole 8 minutes, 7 minutes.
Yeah, no, I mean. We're getting down to the final moments here as we see. Okay, never mind. I was gonna say he just immediately curb stomped him, but Guichabou is immediately just. God damn it! Guichabou is in the lead.
Oh no! Oh my! Oh no! No! Your pussy fight. No, bro, fight.
I can't. I don't think I can watch two minutes of this. Please, you gotta hit Guichabou. I beg, bro. You gotta hit like an end light or something. You gotta hit like a.
Please, Guichabou.
Okay, he's getting him lower and lower, which means what? All he needs is like a recovery, like a D-light recovery or like something. He just needs anything that's hard hitting, and he dies here.
No, come on. This is worse than this is literal brain rot here, and
Thank God.
Right to recovery. Guichabou takes that painful eye brawling game 1. Oh my God. Oh what? Okay.
I don't think Muna. This ain't helping. This ain't helping your case, bro. This is not helping your case. Okay, I was too aggressive. No.
Too aggressive.
Far too aggressive. So, Drops. What kind of movies do you like?
Bro,
he's picking platform maps. He's picking platform maps. He's picking platform maps. It's so over. We gotta figure out something to talk about. I don't think we're
like the viewers at home are not enjoying this match. Me and Beanman gotta awfully commentate this match. Wow, you guys gotta make it longer.
We gotta, dude. Don't tell me he's stalling. Don't tell me he's stalling out the seating, bro. Don't tell me he's stalling out the striking, bro.
He's stalling out, bro. I think he does not.
Okay. Oh my, he just stalled out the striking, bro. There's no shot. There's no shot.
This guy is stalling. If this guy's actually stalling, it gotta be some generational hating. It gotta be some
generational hating. Like on God, I've never seen this much disrespect to just not do anything. We're not doing anything.
Please, come on, guys. Come on. Not part 2. Not the sequel.
Dude, I was joking about this before stream. Where I would like start screaming if they hit like D-Light ground pound. I might actually start screaming if they hit D-Light ground pound.
I'll scream with you, but I'm not gonna scream if they're gonna stare at each other for 8 minutes again.
Like if I see one gimp, if I see one like slightly intriguing thing happen in this game, I'm going haywire.
Yeah, but now we see. Why are we going? No.
Guichabou, don't sell this, bro. We can't. No. You can't bring this to game 4, bro. Please.
We gotta trust Gooey. We gotta trust Gooey. If not, like
I can't. Oh my God, I can't speak. We're already like 3 games into this, bro. We're already guaranteed 3 games into this. We can't have a 4th.
This game is so hard to watch. It's making Beanman like he can't even like.
My brain cells are currently dying. As we're speaking.
Well,
holy that fucking stutter. Monihalla. I know.
But look at the cool little platform dance that
he must have practiced that.
Wait,
he must have practiced that.
At this very moment, Guichabou must be having a fun time dealing with that.
I really gotta know if this was planned or if Guichabou was actually trying to. It's like actually trying. I really gotta know.
I don't think this is. I don't know if this is trying or not. I don't know. You can't really tell behind the scenes, but probably not.
God, this is.
Oh,
we're 2 minutes in. A stock hasn't been taken. We're 2 minutes in.
Guys, y'all don't care about us. Just say that. Even Ski's over here, he can't even like. The guy cannot.
Ski was tweaking. Ski was tweaking about this like before the stream started, and now we're here 8-minute matches back to back to back.
Holy, in the nair.
Unarmed nair kills. Unarmed
kill in literally 5:35. It was 5:37. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Please, I need something entertaining. I need something to fuel any sort of passion I have for this spot that I've just taken. Why did I commentate here? Why did I choose this? Why did I accept this offer?
We're asking some generational questions, but here we gotta. You know what? Screw this. This game is not that bad to watch. And now
Like-
he's just saying he's just learning for the love of the game at this point. Like, I guess take notes, guys. I guess if you really want to win in Brawlhalla, you gotta actually play like your life is on the line.
Oh yeah.
And he said,
Okay, there we go. Oh, we're getting a raid. We're getting a raid by aesthetics. Sign something entertaining. Let's go. Yeah.
"Oh,
We got something entertaining in this dog shit game, dude.
oh my."
Aesthetics. This is the worst possible time you could have come in here, bro. This is not, your viewers are not gonna be entertained.
Yeah, aesthetics. I mean, Gooey's in here.
Oh no.
Oh God. Oh, holy fuck you. Yo.
You missed the delay ground pound. You missed.
No. Calm down. He didn't mean to. Oh.
Thank you.
Hey, that GCD sick though. Yeah, what about that backflip though? But here we having this god awful.
This is like I would sleep at this.
If someone
I'd
does
put this on the,
something,
I'd put this on the TV. This is what is it? This is white noise to me.
I can't even do this as a white noise. I would just turn the TV off. Like once you have the TV on, you cannot even like. You're gonna have to like see it, then you're gonna get angry, then you're gonna turn the TV off. Then
That is true.
Guichabou with that haymaker ground pound. Kind of seeing some hits going.
We're seeing a little bit more aggression.
Progressing, but I don't think at the end. I don't think if they get onto their last stock red, I don't think it will be very pleasant for everybody.
I'm gonna cross side sig myself if that's the case.
I'm more of a Diana and sig. I'm blasting.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, that's fair.
Oh my god. Oh my fuck. Where?
Don't do all the. Okay,
Oh my
okay. You know what? The
goodness,
reverse
that's
slide charge haymaker. That is the highlight of this set. Let's go, Guichabou.
Oh, okay. We actually saw something cool. Thank you, Guichabou.
This is correct. I don't know if I'll have enough energy for the rest of the sets, bro. This is actively draining my energy.
So everybody say thank you, Guichabou. Thank you, Guichabou.
All hail King.
All hail King for that clip. And
I'm playing way too aggressively, Muna.
please, Muna.
Oh my god.
Please, Muna. This is Muna's game plan too. Hope you know. Every time
He's stalling out. They're stalling out for strikes.
Yo, I want you to know. Every time people play against Muna, there's like a lot of clip surfacing where like Muna is like going around the platforms and doing like SQUAR2D thing. And many people will like.
Wow,
clip it.
one map banned. I feel so intrigued.
Oh, come on, Muna. Also,
2, let's go.
can y'all please match y'all name with the start.gg, please, so it could be easier for us, please.
Wow, 3 map bans. That's more than 2. 4.
Oh god. Anyway, we're seeing a good classic Macho Man. He doesn't. I don't like it when this character smiles. I'm not gonna lie.
He's got some pearly whites.
Yeah, but I just really hate characters that really smile like Aang. Ugh.
You're just hating for no reason, bro. I think you do not like
I
them
hate
holly
that
jolly
dumb-
ass people, bro.
I don't like that fuck ass kid. Oh
Yeah, dude. What is it? The brain rot from this tournament or from this set is so bad that Skizx forgot that it's weapons off. He was waiting for he's waiting for a weapon to spawn.
See, guys, what happened to a good Friday? This is not a good Friday. This was like a.
This is agony. This
Monday.
is the Friday of pain and agony. We say.
It's not a Friday, dude. This is a good ass Monday.
This feels exactly like a fucking Wednesday.
Muna is definitely she is grinning while she's playing this shit, bro.
Honestly, with the amount of okay, listen. Despite how ass this set is, with the amount of commitment she's given, I just like can't be mad. Okay, wait, hold on. Guichabou, let's go, Guichabou.
Finally. Yo,
something entertaining.
Something entertaining. Oh, wait, part 2.
Part two.
I was waiting for part 2. Holy crap. Muna with the dedication of playing like a fucking pussy.
I can't deny the dedication. Like this is like Meg D times 2.
Dude, this is Meg D.
We're seeing that 2021 Meg D. But
holy
like,
God.
If he wasn't good at the game,
well, I gotta give it. I mean, Muna's like.
I gotta give the respect where it's due. Like, you have to have some sort of commitment to this. You have to have some sort of commitment to do this.
Guichabou is comfortable in this lead here. It's like you play passive with Guichabou now. It's not gonna be the best move yet, especially if you're not a stock.
Yeah, because now you just can't do anything.
Oh my God, you're literally down. You gotta make some aggressive play.
I'm almost, dude. At this point, I wouldn't be like convinced that if she takes the stock here, we're seeing someone run. Okay, now it's over. You cannot come back from this.
She's probably gonna full on run or go full on off stage.
I mean, you can't do anything though, because you're down 2 stars. You can't force sudden death here.
It's like Guichabou is actually locked in. It look like he's actually been...
I'm really questioning if how much he's taking this seriously. I really don't know.
I don't know. I would say I don't know. I can't really even say how much he's taking it seriously. But Guichabou looking like he's taking it even more seriously than ever. But,
yo, please! Oh, we're gonna get the 3 stock.
3 stock? No.
That'd be hilarious if you run away for 3 minutes and then get 3 stocks.
Yeah, but Muna is very close to getting a 3 stock. But there, we're seeing the moves, breaking it down.
We're gonna see 1 move per 10 seconds.
And Guichabou.
Okay, no, we're not.
Player 2 wins.
Oh my God.
Down.
It's over.
It's over. Oh,
it's over.
Fire
We're getting to games.
Fire set, guys.
Shut up.
No, not this set. That set was ass. We're talking about the true shooters here now. People that we can actually that will play aggressive. They won't play like pussy.
Please, I need
like bitches. We're seeing Monihalla and Noto.
Okay, thank God, because I don't think my brain can physically process anything else here. Oh yeah, also, what is it about this? Where's actually, if Skizix is gambling currently. If Monihalla doesn't win, he's shaving his beard.
So if
yeah.
Noto can make an upset here, try to beat Monihalla and try to knock him down to the next, people. Skizix will cut his beard again. It's not his first time. No.
I'm back from my nap. Did I miss anything? Said Graffiti.
No. Tell him no.
No, you did not miss anything. No. You missed 1 double recovery that killed in red, and that's it.
Anyway, we're seeing Monihalla with the dumbass, Clifford build. We're seeing Noto with the Trump supporter Oberon.
3, 2, 1.
I mean, we gotta see how this goes. Please.
Yeah,
play like normal people.
But hey, now we're seeing some aggression here. Monihalla starting it off strong here. Hasn't got touched once, yeah.
Yeah, no, we're actually seeing some aggression here coming out. We're getting these big plays that Unarmed is supposed to have, swing, swing, swing.
Oh, Noto with the ground pound with the GCD sec.
Oh my god, dude, they're just going crazy against each other.
Crazy.
This is what we're trying to see on the unarmed trials. We're trying to see hands.
Oh, no, they're trying to get the GCD sick, but that wouldn't connect with that ground pound will. We're seeing a lot of these ground pounds going off for both of these players. Try to
just honestly,
get the hit.
For how much it's worth, like, ground pound is probably the best, like, kill move in their kits. But oh my god, Monty's gonna take that first stock with a Sair. Just immediately reading his movement and getting the first stock.
Yeah. Now looking at here, Monihalla with the lead. Nodo, how will he answer?
One thing I feel is like a lot different compared to most or compared to like other tournaments where it's not just unarmed, is that you don't if you lose a stock early, it's really detrimental compared to like a normal tournament because you're on unarmed. You don't have a clutch factor. You don't have anything that's like gonna kill in red unless you get kill in like white unless you get a gimp. Yeah, so you're honestly just really kind of screwed here if you get KO'd early, and we're seeing that tremendously here.
Yeah, another with the recovery. I will say though, unarmed can actually it can be easier to kill with compared to some weapons that are hard to kill with sometimes because of the options you have.
I mean, I'll give you that. I feel like the opportunity for unarmed is a lot bigger than some other weapons, but the kill factor, as we see that, the unarmed recovery is just not gonna, or not recovery, N6 is just not gonna KO there, and he's going crazy with the dare to nair off stage, yo!
Whoa, my Monihalla popping the hell off.
Catching Nodo's drift immediately. Okay, and we're seeing now an almost entire stock lead here coming out from Moni, and he reads the dodge. Yo, he's mixing him.
Oh, Nodo going off stage, try to get that stock off early.
But he missed the dodge.
He has a second chance here, but it doesn't. When
he fumbles the bag. He's got to get something here.
Monihalla try to.
I think he's just swinging. Okay, I think he's just.
The dog is
schmoving.
The dog is finished, but Clifford is.
Clifford is coming back. Oh!
Monihalla taunting, yo. While we're taunting Monihalla, you know last time you taunt, you know what happened. Don't.
Yo, you can't bring that up here, bro.
You gotta bring it up.
That's disrespectful.
But no, Monihalla looked like he got this game in the bag in his eyes here, trying to finish this off and stop off stage.
Dude, no shot we get Woohoo Part 2.
It was gonna happen. I was calling it was gonna happen, but I think
Woohoo Electric Boogaloo.
Monihalla with the nair. In light, I mean.
Yeah, I mean, we're seeing Nodo claw his way back from deficit here.
Yeah.
And now, oh no, but it's not gonna be enough. The recovery, he saves himself from the curse with the recovery, and we're gonna see Monty taking game number 1.
Yes. Ooh.
I mean, definitely better from last set.
Definitely better. Oh, definitely way better. Way better. Money.
I mean, yeah, we see Clifford taking him out.
Yeah, Clifford is staying strong, but Nodo, that offstage interaction looks scary from Monihalla in that last stock. Nodo could have taken him out.
Barely escaped the hands of God there as the curse almost caught up to him.
Yeah.
So, I mean, we're gonna have to see what happens here in game number 2. Are we gonna see that curse come back to bite him, or are we gonna see Nodo taking game number 2?
Yeah, Nodo on the Mandalorian.
Okay. Oh no! Don't tell me he just went too early. He doesn't touch. He hasn't touched. Wait, he's making it back. Wait, he makes it back. No shot.
No.
He overextended and it cost him. It cost him the stock. It cost him the stock.
Monihalla tries to go out against Nodo, but Nodo came back and decided to gimp Monihalla. Oh my god.
Yo, he's actually going crazy here. I might have just willed that into existence. He's actually with that curse coming back to bite him.
Nodo playing with supreme swag on his belt, but Monihalla is trying to get.
I do gotta say, yeah. We gotta acknowledge the amount of swag these players have, because.
Oh yeah.
I mean, if you're hitting only like recovery like twice, like and then just like not getting anything. First, we're seeing Monty take that stock, but I mean, it's not that big of a deficit, and he's done this before, so we're gonna just see how this goes. But again, we got to figure out how much swag these players have. But if you're like mixing them up like we saw Monty doing it last game, then that's gonna give you some extra points for the team.
Yeah, but looking at here, Noto looked like he locked the fuck in. He probably said, "Man, I need to play better," and this is what he's doing here. Monihalla.
I mean, I can't say the same with when he's going for that down league. I can't lie.
Okay, listen, he's just getting a little Okay, he's just getting a little too confident. Okay.
That's the right word for there is too confident.
Hey man, it happens, but Monihalla with the double recovery, taking that stock out.
He had such an early lead there too. and he's tweaking.
And he's riding the horse. But no, anyway, offstage interaction again. Monihalla trying to finish him off again. Monihalla is trying to style on him right now.
I mean, yeah, we're just seeing it. He's going for these like Hail Mary ground pounds in the middle of the stage for no goddamn reason. But he's been able to catch Noto off guard incredibly. I just realized, wait, he might actually like 3-stock him with this second stock.
Yeah, but
no, we're not gonna see that.
Recovery. We're not going to see no 3-stock, baby. No.
Yeah, because he had that stock for almost the entirety of Noto's entire life, so we almost would have seen that. But no, Noto gets the gimp, or Noto gets the kill to send it. And now, while at a deficit, it is possible here.
Yeah. Now Noto on red. This is literally the same situation he was in last game. Monihalla looking a little healthy, but Noto coming back.
He's kind of actually just dancing around him, dude.
Yeah. Oh, Noto trying to get that high take off, but Monihalla punished that. 2-0. How will Noto answer? Noto does not give a flying fuck about this shit. He either gonna punch the living shit out of Monihalla next game, or it might be cooked for him.
He's gonna get 3-stocked, or he's gonna win the game.
Oh. But when we look here, we got a Barraza, level 100.
I mean, yeah.
The defense might actually benefit him with that character.
I don't know, because I feel like Unarmed's main killing option is just going off stage, getting an early KO. Yeah. And, defense doesn't matter. No matter how much defense you have, you could have 100 and you're still not going to live that. So,
yes.
I don't know.
It just gives characters less force. It's kind of like you take less, like, you won't really die early on things.
Yeah.
You kind of fall shorter the higher your defense. But now.
Yeah, that's why I think strength's probably definitely a better pick here. But despite that, he's going speed, and now we're going to see game number 3. Who do you think is going to come out on top?
I cannot say that. You cannot really tell how these sets will go. Okay, you know what? Fuck all the bullshit. Monihalla might take it.
I love the authenticity here, bro.
Yeah, but now we're seeing Noto going back and forth neutral with Monihalla, kind of throwing the hands out, throwing the scraps.
They're consistently going on this right side. He goes for the crazy GC side sig, but it's not going to lead him to anything.
Yeah, I've been seeing both of these players really want their sigs to hit. We're seeing a lot of the side sigs like Monihalla D sig that connected for Noto.
I love these. I love these fast fall reads, dude. I am such a fan of those fast fall reads. We're just immediately catching it. He didn't touch.
Oh, he didn't touch. No, but we're seeing more of these risky plays coming out from both players. But Noto going off.
No shot.
Maybe to suck. Oh no.
Oh, that's a pretty big deficit.
No. This motherfucker
he doesn't care.
is digging the grave and straight up punching the living hell out of Clifford, the big red ass dog. Oh my, Noto he just hold his belt up just to show who the alpha was. The king of digging it in.
In the dog?
I mean, just digging it in like he's the king of dig. But
I mean, we're seeing Clifford come back swinging, and I mean, both of them just off stage on the right side. This is not where you want to be if you're Noto, because what is it? Monty has a stock to play with.
Yeah, and this is tournament stock here for Noto. No. You cannot get killed by that big red ass dog like this, bro.
Dude, you can see it. You can see Noto try to get back on stage, and then Monty just immediately headlighted him to the stage. You can see him. He's going for the dare. He wants him on that right side.
Oh no, that side to connect. I did not know it would connect like that. But
he's going in. Wait, he might live this.
Oh.
Okay, he lives.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Wait. No. Okay.
Dude, he's actually going crazy. He's going crazy on him. Yeah. But it's not gonna be enough, and we're gonna see Monty moving on.
The king of digging it in has went down. Hey man, he's the king of digging it in. He won the spirit trial tourney. He won the digging tourney. You're
right. I'll say that much.
Yeah, just don't hate.
Very professional here at the unarmed tournaments here.
Yeah, as a professional man myself, not professional at all.
You sound like a dubbed anime character.
Anyway,
well, actually, guys,
quick chat though. We got a Twitter poll coming for next month's weapon trial. I repeat, look out for Twitter when SQUAR2D uploads and tweets about things. Definitely not, jerking his shit, but yeah. He's been saying that shit the whole time. No, he's been saying that whole shit the whole time we were setting up, chat. I want you to know that.
Yeah, no, actually, he was doing it while we were in the Discord, so like.
What the hell? But yes, vote right now. Vote for the weapon trials tourney. Hurry. Please, it will be heavily supported. SQUAR2D will be happy.
We also got predictions up too.
Ooh, predictions. What predictions? LMAO.
We love predictions.
We love predictions. But anyway, we're seeing in the lobby right now, Faith versus Anime.
I mean, yeah. I can't really say much about the character picks here because we're just seeing strength versus speed coming out.
Yeah. Now we're seeing. All I can say is we are watching good players, so we gotta watch out. What are we looking at?
I mean, how much? Does Dex affect Unarmed that much? I would assume literally not at all.
I don't know. Well, maybe just can showcase it.
Yeah, I mean he might just be able to weave in and out in 3 frames, so we have no clue.
Yeah, but anime fan going strong with these punches.
Dude,
oh,
they're just swinging. This is what we want to see.
How many? I'm just learning with these unarms. They're doing a lot of side sigs, these G6. It's
and it's really weird because those have the longest startup in the game. Side sig, if you compare that to unarmed downlight, that is night and day. And so being hit by that while having the same option having the same kit as where you're able to do unarmed downlight and it comes out in I don't even know how many frames, but it's really quick compared to side sig. It's insane.
Yeah.
Okay, what is he doing?
Faith gets taken down with that D6. Faith is actually taking a lot of risk here, doing a lot of GC side sig, but it worked.
Okay, bro.
You gotta watch out. We're approaching. Faith,
you're not winning. I got faith in him. But I got faith in him, but I don't know if he's hitting the down sig or hitting the side sig.
That Peter Griffin ass laugh, bro. But anyway, Faith here. Let's hope your boy has a lot of faith here. Anyway, anime being explosive here with that.
Okay.
Anime,
Faith, did I hit that side sig, man?
One day, you might be insane for keep on trying for things that may not work, but he's having the mentality of it working one time.
The definition of insanity. He's trying the exact same thing over and over again. It's not working, man. Switch it up.
He switch it up, but Faith, he standing there, scratches his ass cheeks, and just decided to move him around and do a whole side stick again.
What is, you know that one scene in SpongeBob where like the guy where like Patrick's imagined the milk falling over? That's what's going on in bro's head right now.
But anyway, trying to finish this with style, but Faith still trying to get that side stick. Like me and Beanman been saying, I don't know if the side stick's been beneficial to him because it is 3-1 right now with these stocks. Oh my, that is a crazy ass attempt.
This is the most unserious tournament I've ever played in my life. I've ever watched in my life.
Yeah, it's on an arm, but they're scrapping hands, so it doesn't matter. It doesn't make sense. But here, he's still trying to get that side stick, but he gets 3 stock for an anime fan. 1-0. I don't think that whole side stick's gonna matter in case you really want to win. But if you really don't, hey, I'm not gonna say much. Anime,
dude, he's cracked. That's what Faith said in the chat.
He's cracked.
I don't know, man. I don't know how you deal with it.
Oh god.
How did he read me? He said, "How did he read me?" I don't know how you do that, man.
Hey, man. You do you. You might win one.
You know, feeding into someone's delusions is not my forte, but I mean, we can go ahead and see.
Hey, man, you can get one. I'm just saying.
He said he's using wall hacks.
No, I don't know if it's wall hacks.
That glitch.
Yeah, I think we don't. Yeah. Anyway, game 2.
Getting into this though.
Both players scrapping it out, dukes up, having their fists ups in the air.
Going crazy with it.
Yeah.
I mean, he's trying now.
Yeah, looks like he's trying. Oh, that GCD late read. That was actually a little fancy. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, Skizix game broke.
Yeah.
Unfortunate, bro.
Unfortunate. LOL. Laugh at him. Laugh at him.
Alright. Well, we're gonna figure this out. As neither of them have gotten their stock taken. Faith, a little bit more on the heavy damage, but the recovery's gonna do it. Even from Lin Fei, that's gonna KO on Olgrim.
Yeah. Considering how weak Lin Fei is, that killed with recovery.
I'm really gonna make a video on these type of archetypes. Just like the zero strength, but I mean, I don't know if would that dealer recovery have killed on a higher strength legend or on a higher defense legend?
I don't think I'm.
He was pretty low actually.
How low is he? I know he was like.
He was in like that dark red.
Yeah. Okay. So it's supposed to kill. My fault.
I mean, yeah, we're heading into. Is this?
Game 2.
I've completely lost track. This is game 2 or game 3? Okay.
Yeah, this is game 2. 1-0 anime fan favor, but we're seeing a whole different Faith here. Faith actually looks like he's not doing a lot of these side sticks that's been causing him game.
I mean, yeah. I mean, I'd be really surprised if he gets something here. If he's trying his heart out, we could actually see an entertaining match going on.
I'm not gonna lie, most of my energy was kind of like pulled away from me, just from one particular set.
Bro, we had to watch the Set of Despair.
But anyway, we're seeing a lot of footsies here going on with Unarmed. This is crazy. Footsies Unarmed, but anime with that GCD light into recovery. Unarmed's pretty good at just capping people, just catching you off guard with just the GCD light into recoveries.
Oh god.
I'm not even seeing a D light to a whole insect yet.
I am loving these mix-ups on Unarmed. I mean, you don't get to see that much Unarmed gameplay in like regular tournaments or like by professional play. And so once you get to see what people on like at the top level can do with a weapon like this or with a non-weapon like this, it's really entertaining.
Yeah, knowing that for sure. Unarmed, not really. I mean, weapon or not, I mean, it's still good on its own terms, but anime fan.
Okay.
Anime fan is keeping a lead.
We're seeing this use him to his best of his ability.
Oh, anime crash out fan here. Anime crash out fan. Face doing a whole lot of side saves going on around here. Man.
I mean, yeah, he's got one last chance here for game number 2. If he wants to try and sneak this out and take it to game number 4.
Yeah. I just want to notice, like, the footsies in this match is like pretty great. It's like they're actually like FaZe is actually trying to play footsies instead of like, well, okay. I don't know about that D-sig. I don't know about that D-sig misinput. Maybe he was hoping it would hit, but anime 2-0. Hey, remember this is our last set commentating, so
we gotta pull out something, man.
We gotta make this game something.
It's like a cider that kills him, and like he kills. What is like the most boring cider ever? Like pop off like 10 times.
Yeah. And now we're seeing the FaZe getting out the Black Knight. Let me emphasize that. The Black Knight. I'm not seeing this pick ever. I mean, the FaZe, I'm not gonna lie, I fought him before. It's like, it's like a random like character selection. Like it's like a will. He just has a lot of characters that he'll just literally play in turn A. He'll play Fate, he'll play Bodvar even, he'll play Mordex. Plays a lot of different characters, man. It's just something.
Yeah, I mean, we're gonna have to see if those picks are just, and this new pick here is gonna be able to stop anime as they're just continuously scrapping on this mid stage.
FaZe he kind of felt a little swag upon himself, trying to get him with
that
D-stick, but hook anime up to the sky, but that wouldn't be enough.
Dude, I love the ballsy attempts from these players, dude. They're like, they just go swinging for things that have like a 1 out of 10 chance to hit, but like sometimes it works, and it's real. Just being able to see that is insane.
Hey man, some things works even if you don't expect it to fully work. It will work somehow, somewhat. But anyway, try to get him. That is a devious ass D-light from Anime Fan. That GC D-light. Oh.
He had to be like, his hitbox had to be like 2 pixels behind the corner, or like above the corner to actually for that to spike.
These recoveries are hitting them. It's like Anime punching him straight to Brazil.
And now both of them on their second stocks, neither of them with a lead here, but we're seeing Anime turn that around as I say it.
Yeah, Anime Fan taking this stock a little too closely here. FaZe playing a lot of neutral, not trying to attack first. Anime keeping up with the pressure.
Yeah, we're gonna have to see. Is he gonna be able to keep up this momentum? Because he's honestly been playing really well. We can see the even stocks, even game. While he's at a little bit of a deficit, this is not like unreasonable to say that he takes game number 4.
Yeah, seeing this, we're seeing that Anime has been winning a lot of these interactions on this second stock here, making them going yellow. It was tied, then he got into red.
Yeah, and we're seeing Muna tell Faith that he's being too aggressive.
No, Muna. No.
That. I mean, yeah, we're gonna have to see. He's honestly been doing a lot better compared to these last 2 times.
Yeah. We're not seeing these risky ass side 6 that's going off from his mind. Literally. Anime. Going down in fashion, but damn. FaZe, hey, we gotta have some faith in him. He
honestly could take this to game number 4. He has that lead. Again, I said this before. Having a lead against Unarmed is pretty good because you don't really have any early KO options.
Yeah, seeing it from the FaZe, just don't choke this damn lead and you'll be all right. But
You know how many people have said that and then immediately goes haywire?
Yeah, like how it's gonna go haywire right now. But anything could really happen. It doesn't matter what type of player you are. Anime is playing strong here, but FaZe could probably play stronger. Who knows?
I mean, yeah, this is his last chance at the winner's bracket. He's got to try something here if he wants to stay on the winner's side, get into top 8, secure his spot in the top 8. He needs this game just to try and bring this back into his own momentum.
Yeah, because this is 2-0 right now. Anime fan.
Oh, he tries to go for the triple.
Yeah.
Oh, no shot!
With the recovery up the sky. Oh my god, we're going to game 4.
Dude, he just turned the Jets on. You see double ground pound? Oh, you see double D-Light ground pound? He does D-Light recovery into recovery? Okay, man. I see you.
Okay, Faith. We seen that, okay. The beast within. Like I said, that was doable.
He said, bro, I didn't mean to win.
Oh god. Oh fuck. God.
I can't tell if it's ego or if it's delusion, but he took game number 3. Oh, he took game number 3. Now we're going to game number 4.
Yeah. Wait. Anime fan has been winning a lot of these interactions so far against FaZe. It's just FaZe made a big play against Anime.
I mean, I feel like Anime was the one consistently getting these hits, consistently being able to take these like damage leads. But like as we saw, the FaZe was able to keep up with these just insane swingbacks from like a deficit, and immediately is able to collect back.
Yeah, it's like Anime is getting the answers, but FaZe is like getting the the bigger answers. You know what I'm saying?
He's getting the plays.
Yeah, he's getting the plays. Anime is getting these interaction wins. That's no doubt about it. This might be the cause of the FaZe. Anime could take his stock out right here. Anime going down with that ground pound.
He just goes for the Hail Mary. I'm honestly surprised it didn't just KO right there.
Yeah. Like against that Lin Fade defense, I thought it would go out, but that side stick didn't kill either.
That might have been Lin Fade. That might have been Lin Fade strength coming out there.
Yeah. Not killing here. Both players are struggling to kill. They're trying to find a way to kill. I know one of them is opting for a whole fucking D-Light to recovery. Oh, no.
Yeah.
Unpredictable insect.
I mean, a minute 30 into this game, and we're not seeing a single stock taken, but unlike another set that we partook in earlier, this one's actually entertaining.
You know what? Let me talk. Oh, in that D-Light recovery, we'll get the kill. Hey, Moon, please, Moon. FaZe is playing really good here. Don't say he's playing aggressive, please. Please, he's playing well.
Yeah, we're definitely seeing him, but despite him playing well, he's still taking a deficit to Anime here in game number 4. And again, this is his last chance. He got a lead before, and he took game number 3, but he's gonna have to bring this back into his momentum, take game number 4, and see if he can take the BO5 and to make it a top 8.
Yeah, no. FaZe is in yellow, Anime is in white. This looks doable for FaZe.
Yeah. But we're gonna have to see, is Anime gonna try and get this?
Yeah. FaZe, he needs to really worry about these interactions. Anime is literally beating him in these interactions, especially in footsies. You don't want to be in that spot all the time. You might want to actually like try to get a different game plan going on around here against Anime right now.
We're also seeing Anime do a lot better on these whiff punishes than the FaZe.
Yeah. A lot of these whiff punishes, a lot probably adaptation going on with Anime.
Dude, hit each other. They haven't touched each other in like 30 seconds.
They're attacking
Casper must be aggressive. Casper must be aggressive today, man.
Bro, they are punching.
Dude, it's been like 40 seconds. Okay, thank God.
Okay, come on, guys, lock the fuck in.
It took like 40 seconds for them to hit one move, but I mean,
it's like watching that boxing fight that nobody they just whiff everything. Like everybody
it's just swinging the air.
Yeah, they're just weaving each other's punches like for straight up 40 seconds. But we're not seeing a lot of that here. We're getting some consistent hits going on here between the FaZe and Anime.
I mean, yeah.
Anime looks comfortable, dude. He could take the stock here too.
We're seeing the FaZe like be a lot like more on those uncomfortable ledges and those uncomfortable spots where a deal like ground pound or a recovery in like early might finish him. But he, like when he goes in these offstage interactions, he has a good chance at taking out Anime early. But it's gonna go into his loss here as the deal like ground pound's gonna take his second stock.
Yeah, going strong, man. It's going strong, but dude, this is tournament stock for the Faith. The Faith needs this game. If he doesn't, he goes down.
I think it's just a matter of can the Faith bring Anime into these offstage interactions more than Anime can bring himself into the neutral. But I mean, it's not looking too well.
Anime,
Oh!
a lot of these interactions going.
He just wasted his dodge.
Oh, Anime with the GCD line to ground pound. Anime takes the set. Faith going down.
I mean, well played from the Faith. I mean, again, that ending the game number 3 was phenomenal from him.
Okay.
But yeah, I mean, what'd you have to say about that, man?
Hey, that was a cool set, not gonna lie. Even though there was a lot of footsies and all that, and the players kind of whiff for 40 seconds, we seen some lethal ass beating, especially from both of the players.
Yeah, I mean, definitely an entertaining set, despite the mismatch a little bit of them just like whiffing attacks for 40 seconds.
I can't really say much. I mean, those are good players.
Yeah, I mean, we do gotta remind people that there is a Axe trial or an Axe weapon tournament going on this Sunday.
Oh my god!
5 p.m.
God.
5 p.m.
That means you go to church, you come back home, you play Brawlhalla. Oh my god, I love Sundays. I don't know why Bro would like to do tournaments on Sundays.
I mean,
Sunday.
what other day are you doing them on Saturdays? They already got tournaments on Saturdays.
Saturdays is probably the best day because what like you go walk up to home. What in chat? Why is Geesax just lying to us in the chat saying he do something on a Saturday? You don't go to club on a Saturday, bro. You lying to us, gangling. You lying to us. I know damn bro you be at home, bored as hell. Probably want to watch some anime.
Dude, Skizx, do you have your stream or do you have your mic on the stream?
Now I
Oh my
look
god,
like
we just started losing all.
Now I sound like I'm schizophrenic. I look like I'm arguing with a fucking ghost.
Dude, we're just talking to no. Hey, Josh, why are you looking directly into that wall right now?
Man, I don't know. I might be looking too like the wall look interesting. I'm not gonna lie. It's just a wall.
You're the type to watch paint dry.
I feel like I think when I was a younger kid, I don't know you guys watch SML. There's a character named Jeffy. They released like a thing called SML the movie, but it was for April Fools. It was literally the character watching the paint dry on like the fence the whole time.
You're the type to watch the whole thing.
I watched the whole thing. And I was pissed afterwards.
This wall looks pretty entertaining.
I'm like the movie. Anyway.
Alright, but let's talk about that movie.
Yeah, fuck. Alright.
Yeah, but getting in a game number set number 5, I believe. I think we've done 5 sets today.
Yeah. Anyway,
we're gonna see Pierre versus Moni. Now this is gonna be exciting. I'm excited for this.
Yeah, we're seeing Clifford, the big red ass fuck ass dog, and we're seeing the Plague Knight where his beak is long as shit.
We can see him holding that poison filled with chocolate for Clifford. You know.
Oh my.
He's on the Thanos!
Oh no, I think he heard me. I think he does not want to be Clifford no more. He wants to be he wants to literally be Lee today.
Oh wait, he's saying go back. He's saying go back.
Say go back.
No, we're not gonna be able to get that. Oh wait,
But-
I think he said go back for the dog. I think he said go back
Yeah.
for the red dog.
But it does not matter. We are seeing not Clifford the big red ass dog. We're seeing Lean the dog, and we're
Lean dog.
Flag 9. Yep, Lean the dog.
2, 1.
I mean, still, he's got that he's got that poison on him. He's got the ability to just feed him chocolate, and that's the stock. So.
Yeah. Okay, coolio. Now, anyways, we're gonna see this cool, awesome gameplay from these talented, beautiful players.
Oh! Oh!
Oh my! Oh, Monihalla is. Oh, Monihalla almost. Took
I'm actually.
off.
Wait, I just clocked it. I'm really excited for this offstage game.
Oh man, we're seeing probably two offstage demons going at it with each other. Monihalla, Pierre. We've seen Pierre fighting Seiku's offstage. That did not go well for Seiku's. We saw Monihalla versus Nodo offstage. It did not go well for Nodo. Both
and we can immediately see those down six coming out from Pierre. Like, just I don't know. That's just his signature move. I don't know how you have a signature move on an arm, but that's his signature move.
That is a signature move of Monihalla taking that signature move and saying, "No, bitch, this is my move now, whore."
You really getting the vulgarity there. As we see neither of them taking a stock lead. I say that, but he's going on.
Oh my! The Sarah getting off of. Oh, this is an interesting set here. We're seeing a lot of offstage going on here.
Yeah, I mean, oh my god, dude, they're trying to read these dares so much, but Monty just barely making it back, barely had any options left to his name, and the down six gonna catch.
This puppy does not, he does not shy a bit.
No, I mean, now both of them were just clashing in the air despite Pierre not having any options.
Yeah, Monihalla fighting Pierre offstage again. Oh, the dares connecting, but he's getting lower and lower. Oh, that recovery.
He doesn't get anything off of it. He had the recovery off the spike of the map, but both of them just clashing off stage. Neither of them getting a big win in, but I mean, despite that, we're seeing such intriguing gameplay coming out from both of them, even if they haven't taken a stock.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of pure aggression going on here. We're seeing a lot of GCD6, the side six, the offstage. These players are literally brawling the heck out.
Yeah, and we can see that delay ground pound coming in. Monty's in the bad position. He barely has anything left, and the down six gonna catch, and Monty taking that stock down. Or Monty with the stock down.
Yeah. But anyway, the Plague Knight taking the dog down. This is something not really kids should be watching right now. Kids, stop watching this. We're seeing a whole murder.
We're seeing the dog get put down. Please do not watch this if you are under the age of like 10.
But the dog is still living, one leg standing. That's there for Monihalla.
One leg is diabolical for a quadruped.
I mean, he's literally on his last stock here, but you gotta make that one last leg count. But these damages are getting built up from Pierre. This is not a good position to be in if you're Monihalla.
Yeah, but I mean, again, this is not that bad of a deficit. He's in orange, but he's not that bad from a stock gimp, and then he immediately gets the game.
Oh, hey. Oh boy, dude. That recovery going in the offstage. Monihalla with the adventure state, but Pierre quickly.
Dude, he's kind of brought this back.
Dude, this game looks like it looks so winnable for both players. It's like, which options is gonna go?
Yeah, both of them off stage. This is gonna be bad for either player. I don't know if this is worth it, but I don't think it matters.
Monihalla, Pierre try to catch him lacking with that GCD sig again. That is signature move. Try to do it again, but no. He's really hoping Monihalla runs into him while he's doing that GCD sig, but Monihalla is denying that. Both players red stock. Oh, but Pierre with the recovery, finishing Monihalla off game 1.
That was so close for Monty to come back from that deficit, but it just wasn't enough. But again, that went last stock. That went last stock red. So, I mean, it was looking pretty well in the hands of Monty.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of these footsies, these crazy footsies. with these players actually duking it out. Pierre doing a lot of GCD6. We've seen a lot of offstage. Monihalla has been farming damage offstage like majority of the time, but it cannot get the kill.
Yeah, the thing about that is, yeah, he's farming damage off stage, but now he's on a Mugi. If he loses his options, if he's again 4 speed max, if he loses his options, like way below the stage or like way farther from the stage than any normal person would go, it might be wraps.
Yeah, but now he's on that fat turtle that we hate.
Oh yeah. So he does have that strength factor. He does have the defense to live a little bit longer.
Yeah, the thing is, he does not have the D-Sig on Great Sword. Thank God.
Yeah. I mean, can you really complain about a Mugi now in this type of circumstance?
No, not really.
Because he's at a pretty big disadvantage when you're talking about offstage and armed.
Yeah, speed specifically. I don't think you should be going that move. I'm not gonna lie. But
yeah, because again, 4 speed, like you do not make it back in some scenarios, even with all of your.
Pierre tried to take his head off at that side. It's like, holy.
Yeah, but I think he just got the downlight, but wasn't able to get anything off of it.
Dude, this stock has been looking really fair for both of these players. Kind of trading the hits in, but thing is, who's gonna get the first stock?
Again, even the slightest lead in a game like this is gonna allow you to take so much credit. And we see the recovery getting stuffed out by Monty's Dare, and he's gonna take a little bit of a lead here. Again, with that high defense, he might be able to take another stock here if he's lucky.
Yeah, dude. This looks like Monihalla is locking in with that Dare into ground pound, but couldn't really connect with anything else. That could have been a stock there if he actually probably extended and get the right read.
Yeah, but I mean, he's still, again, Pierre's still on the off stage, so he does have the chance to get something here. The recovery is just barely gonna do it. If he had like one more defense there, he would have lived.
One more damage and Mugi.
Yeah.
Lock the heck in, Turtle.
Oh!
Anyway, these pussies don't lie here. Monihalla with the Gimp. Playing Pierre's own games off stage. Monihalla has been securing the bag lately with that.
He's so good at these offstage interactions. He's been able to get so many good conversions off of just like a single hit. Again, he got like that Dare into the D like ground pound, double ground pound. And now he's taken an entire stock lead. And Pierre, despite the incredible maneuvering he's been able to show so far, I don't know if he's going to be able to take this.
But let's see. Hey, we can't count him out yet till we see. But this looks so favorable for Monihalla. This lead just looks too good for Money. Like you're literally 2 stocks orange. Pierre's on 1 stock orange.
I mean, yeah, he's able to dodge that haymaker side sig, and throws out a haymaker side sig of his own. And now just
him lacking.
It's not that bad.
Nope, not
like
that
compared
bad.
to what we saw at the first, compared to what we saw looking into it at first, it was looking pretty bad. But he's honestly evened this up entirely. He gets the read with the down sig, or with the ground pound. He's brought this back entirely in his favor.
Yes, Pierre is locking the heck in. He is going ultra instinct mode. He's getting every single hit he can find and connect, trying to tie up this game, but he's literally on red.
Yeah, Monihalla's not going to take it that easily. He doesn't want that game to fall out of his hands that easily. And we're seeing him with these kicks off stage. He's trying to cover himself in that D-Light into Unsig. Is going to take game number 2. We're going to guaranteed game number 4.
Game number 4. Guys, no, game 3.
I meant guaranteed game 4.
It's okay. Just don't make that.
I mean, yeah.
Anyway, 1-1. Tied. What's he? He didn't say that the first time. No,
I did say that. I did say that the first time, but
no, ski.
okay. Listen, let's not the
Disney-
schizophrenia get to us yet. Let's not the schizophrenia get to
know
us next. We gotta talk about game number 4. Or game number 3.
Game number 3. See, he's literally talking about game number 4 right now because we're literally talking about game number 4.
Shut up.
But anyway, we're seeing Monihalla on his little. I think he really wants the strength, especially, but he wants the character to be a bit faster. So probably that's why. But offstage interaction does not matter. That gimp. Pierre.
Dude, that just completely caught my eyesight. I didn't even realize that he was like had no options. That just completely passed my mind.
Yes, Pierre. He's been going bonkers off stage. Like he's been literally doing demon work off stage. But now,
yeah, he's been getting so much credit in these offstage interactions, and it's been working in his favor almost entirely. But Monihalla is not going to try and go down easy, as we see him almost bring this back entirely if he gets the stock.
Yeah.
Oh, wait!
That side sig, but Monihalla got him with the recovery. That would be the stock. Quickly tied, even though that was a early gimp.
Yeah, I honestly thought that he was gonna. I honestly thought he was gonna get caught by that dare, because I feel like dare usually beats out most recoveries, and so I honestly thought he was just gonna get the gimp right there, and we're gonna see a 3 stock to 1 ratio.
Yeah, but Pierre is. Ooh. Pierre probably going to that. Unlock his little flow chart, doing his own little thing, dancing around.
Yeah, he's just been able to cook with these recoveries, with these ground pounds, with these side airs. He's just had incredible momentum this entire time. You could be down an entire stock, and you still come out on top. That's how Pierre works.
Yes, Pierre working on it. He's working on it, bro.
Yeah, and we're seeing both of them jump down into the red on their second stocks. Who's gonna take it and see who can get the lead in order to take game number 3 and bring it to game number 4 in their favor.
Yeah, it's literally a tie situation here with Monihalla with that D-line to ground pound, sending him to hell.
Yeah, we're seeing that. And Pierre, despite it, I was just gonna talk about that, but it doesn't matter. The immediate comeback into the emote.
I spoke too soon. Pierre heard that. He said, "Nah, man, I'm gonna do my own thing." He did his own thing, hit him with his ground pound of his own. This is literally a tie situation here.
Yeah, but I mean, it's a little bit out of his favor currently. We're seeing those mix-ups coming out from Monihalla, being able to get him into lower and lower damage, despite him having a stock lead before, and now it coming down to last stock.
Yeah, dude. Now we're seeing both of these players taking these crazy options. Pierre trying to get these GCD lights into these recoveries. We're seeing Pierre waste his GCs a lot. He'll do like a GCD light, a GC Insig.
But he's so good with these Sayers too. He's been able to bring this back off of like so many aerials.
Yeah, his aerial game has been helping him so far, but his GC...
Okay, he's kind of getting a little bit too hectic with it.
Pierre being a little silly guy,
I don't know if the silliness is going to be enough. Both of them on last stock red. He's going to take game number 3 and bring it to match point in their favor. It will be Monihalla, or is it going to be Pierre trying to go clutch it out? He's on the offstage interaction, but he swings by. And the Sayer's going to do it with the GC down sig.
Money 2-0 favor.
His signature move worked out a favor in him. It actually lost him the game.
Yeah, Pierre using his signature move being used, but now we're not seeing a Plague Knight no more. No. We're seeing the Orion. This is his first swap going on. He was playing the Plague Knight, but now he's having a whole do-over against the Soul.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know much on how the stat difference helps him in this situation. Maybe it's just the feel of the character. I know some people that just the speed stat could be the exact same, but it helps them entirely differently somehow. So I don't know. This could maybe work, but it might just not have. Oh, that's a pretty bad deficit to lose, especially on match point.
Yes, literally You don't want to lose this game. This game is so important. You gotta win this game, and then the pressure is on. You gotta win next game. Just so
yeah, but I mean, he's bringing it back. Like we said, he's so good at these clutch moments. But Monihalla with the offstage, he doesn't get anything off of it. Pierre makes it back unscathed. Well, not relatively unscathed, but he's still alive.
Yeah, Monihalla, he has been really confident here with the side sig going off. Monihalla, we're seeing a new confident Money here, taking Pierre off from that gimp early. He's looking super comfortable, especially with that D-Sig. Both of these players really are opting for that D-Sig. Like we're seeing from Pierre.
Monty doesn't have anything to lose here. Like, yeah, he gets the stock, but you're still white to red. And in an unarmed situation where you don't have any comeback factor besides your own fists, I don't know.
Yeah, we see Monihalla using the moves that could put him at risk, but he has a comfortable lead here. He's literally healthy while Pierre is literally in danger.
Yeah, I'm surprised Zol does not kill there. And he gets the reversal! He's able to get Pierre in the ground pound! And he switches it up entirely!
Holy mom, get the camera. Pierre is cooking.
No shot, and he's going for it. He's going for these offstage interactions. This is where Pierre strikes hardest in these near-death situations, where he's able to get those games. He's able to get those funny little movements, but it's not gonna be enough. And we're going to last stock here, despite that's such a insane way to take Money's second stock.
That's probably the worst time to get your stock out too, because Monihalla was so healthy, and Pierre is cooking right now.
Yeah, he just brought this entirely into his favor. He's had 2 exclamation points, and he takes full advantage of the pound. Monihalla makes it back, but he's on red. This is an exact reversal of the situation we just saw a minute ago.
Yes, we're seeing a whole new Pierre. He literally adjusted mid-game. He got gimped early in this game, but no, he kept Monihalla. But here, can I possibly get?
No, he doesn't get anything. He doesn't get anything, and the D-Sig's gonna come out. It's what lost him 3, but it's what will take game number 4.
Holy smokes, guys! Game number 5. This game is going crazy. This set is going crazy. We see 2 unarmed demons going at it with each other. The offstage interactions is so crazy. We're seeing a lot of the ground pounds connected. We're seeing early deaths. We're seeing a healthy Monihalla going down. We're seeing early game. We saw Pierre going down. The offstage interactions are so crucial.
I mean, yeah, like, it's such an entertaining set to end off our block on as we're getting into game number 5. Okay, Monty's using Priya, but again, Priya is, I would assume, legal here because, I mean, chakrams aren't viable.
Yeah, man.
2, 1.
Yeah, man.
What's with the damage switch?
I don't know. I thought he was. I don't know. Maybe he's like bored or just picking up because he probably don't really too mind it. But anyway, that's besides the point. Let's get some scrapping here. Where we're gonna have Pierre going off the ledge.
Yeah. No. Honestly, who do you feel is taking this?
I really want. It would probably be really funny if Pierre wins this. But Pierre has been playing off his damn mind.
Pierre's been in a situation where he's been 2 stocks down twice, and he came out on top once and barely lost the other one.
Yeah, Pierre is going crazy, but Monihalla is answering back with these lethal hands with that delay into ground pound.
He lives!
Oh, no.
But it does not matter.
Oh, no. Monihalla looking really clean on that stock there. But,
I mean, yeah, like, what more can you do here? He goes for the Hail Mary ground pound, but he's almost out of options entirely. We're seeing this left side of the stage has been useful to so many interactions, especially with that GCD like ground pound. And Pierre is really confident.
Yes, Pierre, when he starts taunting, he is literally that confident and is trying.
He's in that zone. He's in the, like, when Pierre emotes, he gets into that like Impala BCX 2022 type of zone.
Yeah, dude. Pierre trying to cook up here in this set. Gotta cook over here in this game because this is both players' lives are literally on the line.
Yeah, this is your last chance to make it in the top 8 and secure your spot. But you need to get through this opponent first. You need to get through this wave of hits here, and both of them on the offstage. There's just been this is no neutral going on. This is just consistent side switching as both of them take strides in being the first person on the map.
Dila into ground pound. Dila into ground pound again. Monihalla. Oh, Monihalla doing the woohoo emote like he got something in
No
his
shot,
ass.
please don't let this. That'd be the most diabolical thing if he loses off of that.
Dude, I know we mentioned Monihalla emoting, but I mean, this is probably it's a different day, you know. Different day, different money. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, he doesn't lose.
Yeah, but now we don't know because we've seen a lot of these gimps going off. Pierre could go off stage and they'll get this stock off and probably gimp him on his last song. We don't know.
Yeah, but then again, just the damage is continuously racking up onto Pierre's last stock. Monty's still on second. He has the ability to take so much more damage, so much extra credit from him, but the GC deal recovery is not going to be enough. Again, that unarmed killing power is not there for Unarmed. And just now, he's in a bad deficit where he needs to get this stock if he wants to try and bring this to last stock and secure his spot in the top 8.
Yeah. Ooh.
He's not dead!
Pierre needs to take that stock right here, right now. He really needs it. If not, he is screwed.
You really need to pull something here, man. He gets the Sair. He's still not dead. He's almost in black at this point. Pierre, you need to find something.
Monihalla is literally around the barbecue sauce rage, and Monihalla is building damage. That D-sig off stage, that side sig. Oh no.
He's going for it fully. The recovery's finally gonna do it. He's on Stingray. He's on that Black Knight. Will we see Kinda versus Stingray BCX 2022?
Dude, we might see the Black Knight, but a different player. But let's see. Pierre with this insane offstage interactions against Monihalla. Can he take his stock off and literally win the whole set? Let's find out here. And
we gotta find out, but Monty is just so consistent. He's barely out of options. He touches the wall. He's gotta find something here. You've gotta bring this back into your favor. These kicks are consistently flying him off the map. You get hit with a recovery. You're barely alive. You get hit with the Nair. You get hit with an unarmed Nair. That's sending you into the magnifying glass.
Dude, both of these players really trying to. Monihalla is really trying to find a kill against Pierre, but Pierre staying strong, trying to build up damage while he can.
Oh, he's gonna need something, but the recovery's gonna do it! Monty is taking it in game number 5 to secure a spot in top 8. Well played from Pierre, but Monty is gonna take it, and we're gonna see him moving on into top 8, despite the dramatic changes in momentum for both of them.
Dude, them offstage, and we gotta give it out to both of these players. They have played absolutely out of their whole mind. We have seen these offstage interactions with both of these players. Pierre, he did his thing offstage. Monihalla, he did his thing offstage. Those are really crazy offstage interactions, especially in an unarmed weapon trial tourney.
Yeah, gotta give it to both of them, but that's going to be the end of our block here. We had commentated, I believe, 5 sets?
6, I forgot. I lost count.
Yeah, but 5 sets definitely. And with a astonishing way to finish it out. I mean, insane way to end this block, as we're going to be heading out here. And we're going to get 2 new commentators on the desk. Drops, what do you guys say?
I don't have too much to say. I don't even have a shout out. Just thank you guys for watching us commentate. I hope the next commentators can bring more energy, more life into this game. Because I'm not going to lie, I am kind of tired.
I think we know why. I think we know why from that one
We
game.
both know why, but I don't really want to talk about it. But thank you, Ski, for having me, a Bean Man, come in and commentate the 2 good fellas.
Yeah.
Well, you know, the 2 bitch fellas. The 2 bitch fellas.
Indeed. And I mean, follow me on Twitter, watch the video essays, the fastest character in Brawlhalla, watch that. Pretty good, I guess. Again, follow me on Twitter. We're going to be heading out, but thank you for having us on the Weapon Trial. Pretty silly, pretty detrimental to my mental, but really fun. So we're going to be seeing y'all later, and I mean, I'm going to be on the commentating desk some other day.
Goodbye, chat.
Goodbye, chat.
Niggas pace her, ain't tryna meet her. Sauce be flexing, they wantin' the picture. Know how I switch up, no in between us. You wanna fuss, so I'm whipping the mixture. Day with a blink, 2 week of the issue. Baby on me, I know what she into. No, I ain't stay on the same shit, switching the outfit. Turning her on like I hit in the light switch. Rock niggas pace her, ain't tryna meet her. Sauce be flexing, they wantin' the picture. Know how I switch up, no in between us. You wanna fuss, so I'm whipping the mixture. Day with a blink, 2 week of the issue. Baby on me, I know what she into. Cashing the check, now I'm getting a lot. Into myself, can I fuck with the dot? These hoes wanna play me, I told them to stop. We crashing the city, we making it rock. Designer on dribble, like look at the watch. This time in this set, how we run up his block. I don't get evil, I know that you see me combining the two like it's peanut and jelly. I'm fading and falling, I'm minding a stretcher. I'm high in the sky when I lay out the pressure. I'm smooth with a moose, I'm moving like Jagger. My blade on the sides gon' cut like a dagger. My style, the Louis can match my swagger. You say get money, that boy's a liar. She flies, she leaves, I'm air like a tire. My battery broken, I hit with a wire. She falling for me, I just smile with teeth. Canadian goose, and designer my jeans. I stack of the racks, it's filling my pocket. I hit of the plug, he gave me a 30. I'm flying Japan, me pull it to France. I hop in the yours, I'm fully advanced. Guess you be my denim, you know when I'm rocking this style amazing. She eat me like bacon. No, I ain't stay on the same shit, switching the outfit. Turning her on like I hit in the light switch. Rock niggas pace her, ain't tryna meet her. Sauce be flexing, they wantin' the picture. Know how I switch up, no in between us. You wanna fuss, so I'm whipping the mixture. Day with a blink, 2 week of the issue. Baby on me, I know what she into. 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 Baby on me, I know what she into.
Sometimes I see it for you now, but I just can't let go. Yeah, it's mine. Woke up and got to the grind. Looking for newer designs. Searching the world for a sign. Bullshit I can't get behind. The fake and the real intertwined. Said you want it, you wasting your time. Yeah, you slack and see it in your eyes. When I wanted, you know I could get it. I'm the truth, never leaking a lie. Raise the bar up above, yeah, I said it. Yeah, you lost, better meet your demise. I be taking these lowercase W's. I go back and I capitalize. I've been taking these losses, been moving too slow. I need to lose something to continue to grow. I go with the group, gotta move with the flow. They tell me move on, but I can't let it go. Yeah, I got potential, I must let it show. They say I got talent, I already know. I'm never traumatized, don't need the coach. Sliding down off the hill, it's a slippery slope. Hitting them notes, yeah, I feel like the shit. Punching the mic, gotta hit it again. These artists been silent like they about to quit. Losing so much, their career about to end. Game with my songs, it's a hit or a miss. Even if it don't pop, I will always ascend. It's time at a party, don't need to attend. When it comes to success, it's a mix and a blend. I need to move on. Yeah, I still haven't won. I've been stuck in this state for too long. Gotta flow with the beat, can dissolve. Running all day and I'll never exhaust. Let myself go, I've been feeling it most. Still working towards to being the boss. Whatever it takes, I don't care what it costs. I realize a lot of my peers complaining how life is depressing. It's fine for a fact, they just panicking knowing they lost. Those nerves in my brain shit been holding me back, so I had to be bold, switch it off. I can still die today, I'll be satisfied how I turned out, and I'll never be gone. Now I'll put you all on, do it secret, cause honestly I'm here forever to make this shit better. Come tag along with me, let's do it together. Have all of us heard, gotta move to the center. Come gather around, I'm the soulmate presenter. I motivate niggas to travel through ventures. The opposites of me, I left them dismembered. Know when I get out of hand, still watch my temper. I battle them all because I'm the defender. I'm way too powerful, I got a vision and you gotta see it. I just give it out, don't you worry, receive it. I'm way too realistic, they always believe it. Can do it alone, ain't no way to achieve it. Come learn from the best, just embrace it, receive it. Let's go beat the odds, survive all the lies. Don't care how many tries it'll take, cause I'm ready to take over now. Yeah, it's mine. Woke up and got to the grind. Looking for newer designs. Searching the world for a sign. Bullshit I can't get behind. The fake and the real intertwined. Said you want it, you wasting your time. Yeah, you slack and see it in your eyes. When I want it, you know I could get it. I'm the truth, never leaking a lie. Raise the bar up above, yeah, I said it. Yeah, you lost, better meet your demise. I be taking these lowercase W's. I go back and I capitalize. I'm reaching up. Yeah, you know that it's going down. Gotta show 'em what's up. Run up the stairs cause I'm breaking some barriers. Battling castles, destroy the interior. Going all out just to show who's superior. Statements again, well the more is the merrier. Filled with excitement and that's my hysteria. Got something I gotta address. Don't ever underestimate the power I possess. Tear 'em into pieces, then we fill 'em with a mess. Moving to the next and now I'm headed in a spaceship. Traffic through the galaxy, I conquer with replacements. Running through the land as I embrace it with amazement. Animated, then I gravitated towards digitality. This my reality, I go to different phases. Captivated, moments activated. Notions power up and I'm destroying my opponents. Agitated, notions jabbing, taking over. No more conversation, don't know where I'm going. I can murder every plan and take it all. Destroy the kingdom, simply tearing down the wall. No one to stop me might leave you all appalled. I always win and that's just standard protocol. Yeah, run it up and then I take it down. Coming to it with a different sound. Go defeat them all in every round. Shoot for stars and way above the clouds. Defeat them once I started on the ground. Still ain't on the charts, I'm underground. Do it for me, never for the crowd. Never for the crowd, no. Yeah, I'm reaching up. Yeah, you know that it's going down. Gotta show 'em what's up. Run up the stairs cause I'm breaking some barriers. Battling castles, destroy the interior. Going all out just to show who's superior. Statements again, well the more is the merrier. Filled with excitement and that's my hysteria. Transport down to a 8-bit style. Looking so neat, yeah you know it's worthwhile. Gotta take the game, put it back into a file. Living for the moment, I'll be ready just to die. Leaving all my enemies, I put them to the side. Ready to eliminate the fear that I applied. Now they feel intimidated, see it in his eyes. You really want all the comments, watch this. Up, down, left, right, slide through the beat. Glide through the beat, time to release mind to unique. Fear failing, I can see it in the eyes of all bestowed. They getting claustrophobic. Remove some pressure, ease the tension. Constant nonsense overflow, I keep it open. The needs is
Okay. Welcome to the main stage of RuPaul's Drag Race. Tonight I'm joined by one of my best squirrel friends, style superstar Carlson Cressley. Carson, how are you?
That is me indeed. Thank you for the intro. And yeah, I'm excited. I mean, we got, some notable players here and there, left and right. We got, even though they can't use their weapons, they have shown to be pretty, prolific in their unarmed art abilities. So, we're just gonna get into this game, But how are you feeling, Graffiti? It's been a while, so always good to hear your voice.
It has been a while. It looks like your little icon was dancing to the music.
Yes, he is dancing quite a lot in that little profile picture, so yeah.
Alright, so yes, the first set that we're going to got going on right here is going to be our second and one of our last matches in winner's bracket. That's going to be Guichabou versus Anime, or Guichabou as lame people call him. I call him Guichabou. We're touching down on Demon Island, and while we got a break, I did a little bit of theory crafting. I found some characters that I'm surprised we haven't seen that much of, but either way, it's very ironic that there's two people on screen, and the one not on Lenfei is Gui.
Yeah, it's kind of ironic seeing just somebody not on their main legend pick. I don't think it contributes too much to legend picks, just because they're both scrapping. They're just fisticuffs going wild, just scrapping left and right. So I don't think that's too much.
Your legend becomes a part of your brand, though. A legend becomes part of your brand. Like when you think of Orion, many people here think Ayo Witty. And the legend becomes a pretty big part of your brand. I do really like Anime's movement, though. He's ducking and weaving a lot of Gui's approaches quite well, but still, Anime is in the deficit and not at a damage lead right now. A minute in, Anime has done a pretty good job at taking control of center stage, but even thus so, the stats, I mean, the character you main, it's definitely gonna have an impact because you're used to that character's physics. Like, if I pick a character that's too slow and I try dash dancing, I suddenly don't like anything. Yeah. I suddenly feel very angry. Slow characters make me irrationally angry. I don't understand them.
Yeah, I do quite like this move in this game, move very fast, very quick, but oh my lord, okay, we are in 2 minutes in and that was the first stock. Alright, Anime going down here. But what can you
only does so much damage.
Yeah, you can only do so much with only your fists.
Yeah, attack is going to be a very important stat, and it's actually going to be a very big decider in how people pick the characters, and also Anime is giving a lot of respect to Gooey. You can see sometimes where he has full stage control, and he just dashes all the way to one of the back corners, trying to evade anything that Gooey throws out, knowing that no matter how fast Linfei may be, Mirage is quite the attack stance on her. And also, you want to be able to even out stocks like that without too much extra credit. I got a feeling Anime is feeling not too bad about that. Tell him about some dance moves.
Oh yeah, no, he's feeling himself for sure. But like I like how you mentioned, yeah, like over here in this stats, we have the Mirage that has the greater strength over the Linfei pick. So yeah, that is quite a factor in like this damage build up, and we're seeing like the damage building up on Anime already has him in the light orange, going deeper and deeper into that orange.
Oh, the clash made me a little bit worried, but nah, Gucci's able to find his way back to stage. Uppercut, gonna bring things even. Another uppercut from Gooey is actually gonna be to try and recover high. Anime, quick little nair to round things out. Gooey sending him off the side of the stage. The breakdance follows up into a recovery, and we still have ourselves an even game. Anime is able to bring game one a lot closer. Jumps out of the way of the recovery to hit his own dare. Dashes in for the side air. I don't know what that gravity cancel was, though. Was that an input, buddy?
Might have
Or
been
misinput.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, but big haymaker from
damn!
Guichabou, catches Anime off guard there. Not even I could see that coming.
Anime running out of, it was those sweat beats coming out. He was running out of options. The fact that you probably went for a D-light uppercut twice. The first one hit. Also quite surprised me. Because, I mean, he was running out of options. I was pretty bold. And then also we have some combos coming on. Unarmed ladders can be so... They're so... They're exciting, but they're so rare.
And not too many players, kind of strut their stuff here, but, it is unarmed, so you can only do so much. Gotta remember that.
Yeah.
Well, they're just kind of scrapping back and forth here, They are both almost orange. Both, kind of coming both into orange here. Both one stocks, though, so, really for this first game, nothing's been, too one-sided. Nothing can be decided for sure first. A double recovery from Anime. Alright, but the high ceiling from Demon Island, very hard to knock off the top. Alright, another breakdance from Guichabou. Still not enough to KO Anime. Misses that one, gets punished.
We're starting past 5 minutes into the game. You can see Gooey maybe getting a little bit desperate, saying full charge for some of these uppercuts from these haymakers. Anime still being careful as ever, all hell. Trying to be, not even an edge guard, but still actually never mind. It is only baiting, or I guess faking the disengage. Slide charges and breakdance. We got ourselves the first game of this set.
What has been drawn. And that was just like down to the wire. Like they were both, frolicking around each other, and then like it just came up to like who just had the bravado to just take it in commanding fashion there with that breakdance. Yeah.
3, 2,
Oh, it was good stuff. Good stuff.
While I was watching the stream a little bit earlier, I found Small World's End to be the funniest goddamn thing. I mean, the second funniest thing, because we had a few sets earlier that had quite the few happenings. But still, Small World's End is on a list of crazy stuff that happened today, because I find it so funny that you have this like orchestrical super music, the goddamn, it's called World's End, and the music is super dramatic and heavy, and it's even scary at times, and then there's the opera singer, and you think you see gameplay like that a lot more often, because the World's End music is so strong, and then it's just, most of the gameplay looks like this. This is a very restricting tournament, and that's part of the reason why it's so funny to see, because you get to see how creative players get when you restrict so many of their options.
Indeed, and making a point to that, like you said, both, no weapons here, no nothing, just fisticuffs.
The Small World's End music over this?
Over this.
Listen to the music as we're watching this.
It can be quite anticlimactic, like I said. Yeah, no, it's just all these factors, and then we have just two players just kind of dancing around each other.
One thing that, like, although unarmed, yes, in most of the game is a disadvantage, there are some things unarmed does do well. Yes, Haymaker is one of them, but it's the fact that unarmed can be kind of hard to punish sometimes. If you whiff a move, there's quite a few options that you have to jump out of or throw another move out of. The one thing that unarmed really suffers with is the range and its threat areas. There's probably someone who can explain it much better, but that's part of the reason why you see sometimes unarmed clips. They do happen, as rare as it is, it's happened, and why high-level bots, they choose to play unarmed, because it's so much faster. Maybe not, maybe Qatar's is a bit faster, but still, a lot of these moves can be pretty hard to punish.
And then there's, less windows of opportunity.
The range on the uppercut never ceases to surprise me.
Yeah,
Goodness me,
guys. I got really surprised there how that, took him off the top like nothing with that unarmed neutral. Alright, we do have Guichabou here in the lead, stock-wise, not damage-wise, but, he still is up 2 stocks to 1 over Anime. But... another breakdance. What a way to go out there. Now both players on even stocks, even footing. And I gotta look at the scoreboard real quick, because it's 1-0 in Anime's favor, alright? So he can do this. Can bring it to like 2-0 in his lead, but he's got to watch out because he is getting heavily damaged here. Unarmed string after string. Has him in the red. Guichabou. Oh yes, my favorite combo: delay into spot dodge. Alright, one.
As we all know, unarmed and light beats everything. So we could be seeing a few of those. Could be seeing a few of those come out, but nay, it's the uppercut. That's gonna be coming out from Guichabou. Gonna even out the what's a set called again? A set. There we go.
Yes, sir. I got you. Now going to Small Fortress Lines for this game number 3. Like you said, we are even here.
What is that actually frame 4?
I don't even know. I just see it goes pretty fast and knocks has quite a bit of knockback.
Unarmed, I mean, I don't know if it's the fastest, but unarmed is pretty goddamn fast.
Oh so yeah, no, for sure.
I would be a little surprised if it's like frame 4 or 5, but it wouldn't take me too long to convince me. It's actually frame 5.
You might be onto something. Yeah.
Damn. Right. There was a small part of me that it's like, I was worried y'all were making fun of me in chat when I said of how fast unarmed was. I got like self-conscious and I'm like, wait, shit. No, I know I'm bad at this game, but I make a mistake.
Yeah, don't let chat flame you too hard. You gotta be careful what you're saying here. Chat will come at your throat for that kind of stuff. They take this Brawlhalla stuff quite seriously.
It's all we have. It's all we have. Fortress of Lions for game 3. Platform, I was gonna try and guess who the platform benefited, but I think just this specific game 3, I don't know if like the weather dropped in his room and he's sweating less, but like, I don't know. Anime, after that first stock, I got a bit of a better feeling. Maybe game 3 might be a bit more tough for Guichabou than game 2 was. Yeah, no, his movement's really stepping back up. This is looking like a pretty good anime.
Oh. Unarmed breakdance off the stage, bouncing them off that wall, catching them, both us and the player off guard. I was not expecting that to just, spike him that way. Alright, now, both players going back to
Brawlhalla!
I love Brawlhalla, bro. This is quite the exquisite piece of gameplay that I've ever witnessed upon me. Holy.
When Ski told me about this tournament a month ago, I in like the best way possible, I yelled at him. I'm like, this is the funniest thing you've ever told me. This is, stop talking, I'm in right now. I'm clearing my calendar. Ski told me about this event as he was like still planning it. I told him, shut up. That's the funniest fucking thing you've ever told me in your entire life.
It doesn't get quite any better than this, you know, you gotta, for such peak gameplay, you know, you just gotta make your plans just like, yep, I'm there for this, I am here for this too. And finally a hit after 2 minutes of nothing. Rebel players getting kicked away from each other. Oh, double recovery off the top will secure that stock for Anime, and he's up 2-1 here. See if he can, you know, match that in the score set.
Anime does have his work cut out, and I mean, could get a little bit of extra credit, make this last stock a lot more difficult for Guichabou. But I was about to say Guichabou's work is also cut out for him, and looks like he's really brought a pair of scissors. I mean, hey, Guichabou, pretty good guitar main. Out of all the people at this tournament, you'd expect him to bring the scissors, even though the scissors are illegal, and he's not running along with him anytime soon. He's running with just his fists. So even if running with scissors was a good idea, we said no. We confiscated his scissors, his guitars, and he's still doing just fine without him. And all the damage lead that Anime was stacking up was about to crumble right under the 45 of Fortress right there. But still, Anime is able to make it back. That's one thing that's also very interesting to see, that how many times players are going for these really early stocks off stage, and it is kind of understandable. So it's not too many great grounded KO options that Unarmed has. Like, you can start a ladder and end it in a recovery, but that's a lot of moving parts. A lot of stuff could go wrong in that process. And it's also very interesting to see the times when players would like dash away from a whiff as opposed to dashing in to punish it. So, I'm honestly, when you break apart the gameplay and you let me put my nerd goggles on, it's not too surprising stocks are gonna last a bit longer than you expect them to.
Yeah, no, there's definitely, you know, that comeback factor, that clutch, you know, with all these kind of gimps, you can, you know, do all these kind of different options to, you know, just kind of outsmart your opponent here and there.
Yeah, I think that's why we have players like Gui, like Nagi, and like Moni that are getting this far in this event, because it really seems like offstage is well, if your offstage is taking a few hits and it's not a strong suit of your gameplay, does not bode well for your tournament run. Anime digging for a recovery, choosing not to throw off stage. Anime is one of the few people that's actually not committing super hard to some of these offstage commits, and is really relying heavily on some of these uppercuts and recoveries, but it's going to be recovery from Gui. After all of the work, after trying to dig him down in the dirt, Gui's hand reaches out of the mud like a zombie and throws him right in the coffin.
You know, he was like fishing for that hard. He was just going, you know, recovery after recovery, and then. Also, yes, peeking in chat. Yes, I remember the one time. I think the first time I heard the phrase, I think it was on Twitter, where it was Unarmed D-Light has earned multiple players tens of thousands of dollars each. Not D-Light, Dare. Unarmed Dare is one of the most expensive attacks in the game. Unarmed Dare is arguably the most expensive attack in the game. I think about that a lot because it's kind of hard to argue with. It's one of the most expensive attacks in the entire game. One of the most expensive inputs in BCX. Yeah, you spend all your points there, and we see it here already, you know, almost taking that stock from Anime, you know. But yeah, just the priority that it has, you know, the knockout potential, the KO potential that it has, and, you know, just to take a game from under them.
Ever since they added clashes, Unarmed D-Light started rubbing his hands and scheming. Oh, goddamn, it's my time to shine. They added clashes. Yeah. Ooh, you ain't seen nothing yet. Closing in on a minute in. Very
it's
even.
It's funny hearing all these like noises from the unarmed whiffs, just like, you know. I don't have any music on, so I literally just hear like whiff after whiff, and then just when it's on hit, just like that, you know, that combo noise sound. So
this is how like kung fu movies, this is what their fights look like after actually watching real fights.
Right.
Like sometimes you're scrolling on Twitter and okay, never mind. That's what a real fight looks like. That's a bit closer.
Stomped on his head.
Oh yeah. As graphic as it sounds, yes. Like sometimes you scroll on Twitter and you see that it's like, oh, someone recorded and posted a school fight. Oh, okay. That's a little weird, but okay. And then you go and you watch like Eat Man. I fucking love that movie, but like still someone posting a high school fight to Twitter, night and day from a kung fu movie.
Right. No, yeah, that's a very good point that you make there. The complete opposite. I like it when they do like the funny sound effects over the fights, you know. Just kind of adds to the goofiness factor.
Oh, when you get all
this is
goddamn
4 or 5 recoveries in a row, and still not enough.
Sometimes there's ladders, and sometimes there's juggles. We love things going up in fighting games.
True.
Slight damage lead to anime. Recoveries are definitely gonna play a pretty big part in that. It was one of our casters earlier. It was one of our friends who were on the mic a bit earlier. Thank you guys so much for stopping by. I forgot which one of y'all it was, but you guys bring up a pretty good point when you said that any lead in these unarmed matchups means so much more than it does on unarmed, because as we keep saying, unarmed only does so much. So if you're at a lead, that means your opponent has to do so much more to make it back.
Right, there's so much work to be done there to kind of bring that comeback, you know. Yeah, very true indeed. But look at Guichabou's health right now. He is like barbecue sauce red, and you know, anime is kind of struggling to knock him out here. But that unarmed nair will do it.
Unarmed nair. Unarmed nair is the funniest knockout option in the world.
All right, they're just kind of looking at each other again. Looking at each other again.
I love fighting games so much. I think about fighting games every single day. My life revolves around fighting games. I love platform fighting. Okay, never mind.
How's your day going? You know, this breather here.
I mean, okay. I guess we do have time to talk about it. It went all right. My friend has a podcast, and I love him a lot. So I was on his podcast, and it was pretty fun.
That's exciting.
Yeah, and I'm also caffeinated, so today's going all right. How about you, Sap?
Pretty solid. I mean, between my car dying, and car dying, you know, that's just kind of unoptimal things, but you know, whatever. You know, we come back from those. We move.
Keep moving.
Keep on just moving forward. And now, you know, they're both in the red here, but you know, pay attention to how it's, you know, 2-to-1 stocks, and they're both red, so I feel like, you know, the comeback potential is there for Guichabou. Okay, never mind. He just gets a haymaker to the face. All right. I was gonna say, if he had anime stock there, he could have, you know, maybe brought it back, but no, just a straight haymaker to the dome will do it.
I'm really happy you brought up the stock counts, because what is it? I'm
we got a raid here.
Yeah.
A massive raid here.
Raid. Hello,
right.
Kale. Hello, Kale. Welcome on in. Thank you.
Well, thank you for the raid so much. You know, we appreciate that here. You know, any contribution is, you know, very welcome and very appreciated. So yeah, shout out to you. All right, we are in, I believe, game number 5 of our first set here.
I love Brawlhalla so much. I love this game. I
Surely
care.
the game of
Okay,
all
all right,
time.
we're back.
The game of all time ever to exist.
The game. Out of all the games to ever exist,
Brawlhalla takes the cake.
Brawlhalla is on a list. Best game, worst game. It's a very game.
It does game. It games very hard.
We're gaming. I do like Gui swapping over to Lin Fei. I do like that.
But yeah, it's very fitting, you know, his character. You know, he's been molded by the Lin Fei, so yeah, we'll see if it kind of changes the outcome of this match here.
I also one thing that I also kind of suspect, one of my little conspiracy theories about this tournament is that since weapons and signatures don't really matter, it's all stats. Literally all stats. No weapon combos, no signatures, no spacing. It's all stats. If players are using this chance to like show off cool skins that they have for characters that they never play in tournament, we've seen some cool skins, and we've also seen some like really goofy looking setups that you can tell a player was just looking to throw something together last minute or intentionally is trying to make it look silly. I think the skins that and the characters that players are picking, since it doesn't mean much, it makes it so much more fun to watch their picks. But Anime is going to get a pretty good pick of that D-Light, opening the door to that uppercut, and is, I think going to try and play a bit more floaty, a bit more careful. That synchronized dash jump in, they're really starting to Bluetooth connect, they're starting to sync, they're starting to... their actions are starting to line up. They're starting to get, starting to read each other a little bit. Maybe it's just Anime getting some reads. I think maybe Anime has the chat open and heard us talking about Endlight, and he's like, "Oh, it's the best move in the game. All right, let's do this." And he's making it look like it is.
Making it look like it's like you say the best move in the game. He's just constantly throwing out, but does get punished there with the the D-Light recovery. So it is both stocks even, but kind of a little bit of a lead that Anime has, not too much, not too little, but a lead is a lead nonetheless.
Dancing around Small World's End, it will be the end of one of these players' bracket runs, but not the tournament run. So there's a bit at stake, but going down here definitely makes the rest of your evening just that much harder, although Gui really starting to hunt for it, and Anime was making that second stock look pretty damn tasty. Some of this damage, some of these combos, and even just some of these threats that Gui is playing out, like even if some of these attacks whiff, or if Anime is able to dodge through them, it's Gui is usually pretty spot on the ball, and Anime has been having to use his movement options, his defensive options pretty carefully, but also to someone like Anime, it's part of his default gameplay. So Gui is doing a great job, but great job is also kind of just what Anime does. So I think it makes sense why this match is so even. I think these players, I'm not sure if they're how closely seated they are, but I think they're PR'd very closely, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, I think somewhere maybe Anime would be like in the double digits, and Guichabou might be in the singular digits. So yeah, pretty close. Like say, pretty even matchup.
I think are they not both like around 10? I think like one is 8 and one is 10.
Yeah. So yeah, just a slight difference there, but still.
Yeah, no, they're very close.
Less, yeah. And
start touching the 5 mark. Ooh.
You're talking about like the stat lineup before, and it is kind of playing a factor or role here, if I even say how they both have, I don't know if they're opting for 2 attack or 3 attack, but even though they're just struggling to find these like knockout options, so and you can only do so much with Unfei, with that 2 or 3 attack that you choose to go for, but
ooh,
good.
That was not that bad.
Yeah, not bad at all. Just a little tap on the nose to do it there, a little bonk here and there, a little boop. Alright, both players here who will go into that winner's final spot, to go fight against, let's see, Monihalla. So Monihalla sitting pretty in the winner's final side, but whoever, loses this match goes down to the elimination side of things, so they'll just have that much more work cut out for them to kind of make a comeback here, so yeah. Oh, double recovery from Anime, still not enough.
Oh. So another really interesting thing about the stat line is when you're fighting other weapons, yes, defense is very important, but since Unarmed doesn't really have that much knockback, I say that as a recovery comes through, but if recovery is like your actual real knockout option, that's not just throw yourself off stage and hope for the best, which is a knockout option for a lot of other weapons too. If like your unique knockout option that you're looking for on Unarmed is somehow fish for recovery, I think that really speaks to the fact that Unarmed cannot send that far. So defense is gonna mean a lot more if you do not want to be sent out by a recovery. Anime, stats be damned. It's gonna be sitting pretty. Winners finals. Gonna be playing Monihalla in just a few minutes. We gotta get through a few more matches until then, but our boy Anime has a break as he's progressing one step closer.
Just one step closer, to that, grand final. So we'll see what's going on with that. So this next matchup that we have here, I don't know too much about these players. I know a little bit of Nagi. I've seen him in the 2 scene, but honestly, this is my first time ever seeing or hearing about this VZY character. So we'll see what he has at the table.
Isn't Nagi South American? Oh, okay. So we have some info from production. I'm confusing Nagi with another, also one of the name Nagi. There's a South American player who went absolutely ham in doubles. I think was one of Yuzu's.
Okay.
I think actually played with you. Yeah, Nagi is a South American player. Played with Yuz in doubles for a little bit ago before Yuz really started to pop off in singles. But this is a separate Nagi. This is a Nagi that is connecting to the servers from Mexico. And VZY, we're gonna have to do a little bit of research about VZY because I've seen their name in brackets. I know that they know how to tear up and terrorize a branch of a bracket. So I'm not too surprised that they're here because their name, I've definitely laid my eyes on their name time.
But yeah, no, we do have, that, Nagi repping the Imperio Anonimo, shout out them. I have a lot of friends in there, so, it's nice to see them here on the main stage, on the main stream.
The main stage of RuPaul's Drag Race.
Yeah, for sure.
Also, actually, now that we're talking about references to RuPaul's Drag Race, since we're in Lower's bracket, that means I get to say this is your last chance to impress me and save yourself from elimination. We had a DQ in top 8 lower side in LR1. So this is our second LR1 match, and Nagi's making a pretty good case as for why they should be the one making it on to top 6. VZY has a counter argument though.
They're going ham off stage. They're just, throwing out, move after move, and finally VZY, successful there in taking his first stock.
I'm not sure if it's VZY. It might be because their name on start is Viznal, so it might be Viz, like Vision.
It could be, but Ooh,
Nagi, no, that was not a good dodge. Not a good dash, buddy.
Not like this, bro. Okay. I was about to say like 3 stock in the first game, but no. Nagi able to clutch it up and deny that 3 stock. Good on him. Good for him. But he does have quite, the mountain to surpass. That lead is there. He's got to work it out.
We do have a bit of time to theorycraft stats a little bit more. That since Unarmed does, I went on a bit of a side tangent. I was over-explaining something. Not that great with explaining things. But since Unarmed doesn't, please triple ground pound. Yes.
Ground pound? Yes.
Are we searching for a fourth? A quintuple is it? Oh, the quadruple. I think it's called a quad. I think so. But yeah, since Unarmed doesn't really have too much force, too much knockback, defense. Yes, it should be a concern of yours, but I would argue that probably maybe even movement and attack might be a more important stat since Nagi is able to find their way out from cause of defeat and is able to maybe prove me wrong, sending this low defense Hattori down a stock. Are we seeing a reverse 3 here, Sap?
Yeah, possibly. I mean, like you say, that attack stat, gives you the more damage build up, and that speed, lets you kind of, move a little bit around your opponent, and then that defense kind of becomes obsolete if you get gimped, your stock gets taken, right from under your nose. So yeah, all those stats are very, beneficial to each part of this match, to these, setups and lineups that we have. what is going on. They're just
You
scrapping
never
up
see
there.
interactions like that outside. Sudden death is Nagi. Gonna pull out the reverse 3. Or is Viz gonna hold on to some dignity, clutch this game out, slow the roll, give them some breathing space, prove why they were able to build such a lead in the beginning. Who does Nishima Dojo crown the winner of game 1?
I think these platforms are helping. Yeah, yep. They're helping him get into position there. Oh yeah, we do have a prize pool. Production says that the big whopping $35 here. You know, whoever wins will take all that pot to their glory. Yeah, you know, $35 on the line. You know, not that much, but still, it's for Unarmed. You know,
That's a few waffles at my local diner.
You like to fine dine those waffles? I see. Okay, I see.
Yes.
If
I was good at the game, I would have signed up and I would have told my friends, "Hey, bitches, waffles on me."
Waffles on me, taking you to Waffle House.
No, don't make me miss Waffle House. I live in the northern states. I live in New York State, so I don't get Waffle House. The only time, literally once a year, is when I come to it for BCX.
No.
It has been 4 months since I've had Waffle House, and you're gonna make me sad for missing it again.
We should come to CEO. It's gonna be a good time. You know, I'm sure there's some Waffle Houses somewhere in Florida.
I would love to come to CEO, but there's a few question marks with that. Yeah.
I see.
Traveling is never easy.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, no, traveling does get.
Viz tries to go for the nair, either for a chase dodge or for we got it like a postmortem. Yeah, either a nair or a postmortem, but no, just reads the movement wrong. Nagi makes it back, not quite unscathed, but it's better than dead. Oh my glob, that uppercut. Jesus Christ.
Glob indeed. Oh, big haymaker. Still not enough to K off the right side. Oh, going for that unarmed breakdance, but gets interrupted. Nagi just going ham here. Recovery, juggles. Love to see it. Oh, haymaker. VZY will take that exchange there, and breakdance will do it. Oh,
awesome!
Gotta love the
This is the goofiest tournament I've ever seen. We need to do this once a week.
Once a week unarmed prize pool. Hell yeah. For sure. I'm down for that. Oh, little tap.
Oh, that wasn't that bad though. Okay. That was kind of clean.
Yeah, you chased him down there and just kind of smacked him a little, and then just got his stock from right under him. So yeah, that was a good part from Nagi.
It is an option that's not like, it's not part of the, I guess, bread and butter. It's not like the first thing you think of in the flow chart. It is more. Ooh, never mind. Nagi goes down, but still chasing after for that Sayer is not. It's very rarely a player's first option, or maybe even their 16th option. It really is more of a mix-up. So it is quite nice to see whenever we do see it. But Nagi being very clever with some of these combos, making unarmed guitars. And I think we're gonna have to be seeing something a bit different from guitars if Nagi wants this knockout, bringing us to a 2-0. Viz is gonna have a hard time coming back from this. We know you got something in the tank, buddy.
To think all that momentum he had in the game number 1 is kind of, gone down the drain. Nagi, he's up already 1 game, and now he might take the second game from, right under his nose. He's gotta lock in, gotta, tee up here and see what he can do to answer from all this damage that Nagi's building up onto him. Oh, one unarmed there. Oh, not enough still. Oh, kind of floating down there.
Ooh. Viz slowing the game down, relying a bit more on chip damage. How the hell does that?
How does that miss?
Chasing for a delight.
Oh, that wasn't enough there. Okay, that surprised me.
We should have just named this tournament Delight Delight.
Delight.
Aside from just jumping off the ledge, Unarmed's only like real KO option would be like recovery or uppercut, which D-Light sets up for both pretty well.
Yeah,
and some people in this tournament that we've seen don't really like the idea of I'm just gonna throw myself off stage and fucking hope I get the kill.
Yeah. Indeed, for sure.
Because yes, that is stressful. So this tournament's new name is D-Light Delight.
D-Light Delight. D-Light Central.
D-Light Central.
Right, we do have, match point here for Nagi. If he can do this, he will take that, swift, 3-0
Cool character swap! How do we think the Blasters are gonna fare match him?
Oh my. Well, both players swinging here. Oh. And Vizzy just goes down like that.
My goodness.
Nagi, unscathed here, barely touched in his first stock, and yeah, just in the matter of seconds, Vizzy just goes down.
You can tell Viz is a little upset by a lot of these offstage stocks that Nagi's been taking, and is starting to play offstage a lot more aggressive and also a bit more smart. Is throwing out a few options that we have not seen him play in quite a bit, just barely ducking under that D-Light. Starting to see a few more D-Lights and GC side airs of their own, trying to bring this game a bit closer to even, but clashed out. Nagi, the fastest double stock we have seen the entire night. Oh, good lord. Magical things are happening in Terminus right now.
I think it's not looking too good here for VZY. He's got to do something. He goes for a Hail Mary ground pound. Another one.
Oh, don't get pineappled.
Oh no.
He almost pineappled! He's gonna goddamn pineapple him!
And he taunts. Okay. Good sportsmanship there. He knew
that was
a little too
awesome.
commitment there. This is exciting as Unarmed is going to get. Right,
No
Nair's to
chase dodge
juggle.
off for the Nair, but saves that dodge for... Saves
This
that
is just a
material for
complete-
GC. Yeah.
Complete off-stage match. There's, not even opting to go for that stage. Just everything's just scrapping off the stage. And those are coming out. Gotta watch out. Gotta be careful. Sweat beat.
Val probably could do this well off stage even with weapons.
No, true for sure.
Ooh, Viz! Bit of a turnaround. Okay. Shift in the momentum.
Oh. He's done a good job of, bringing this Tox back, but he is in the red here.
Oh!
Spot dodge. That could have been it. If he had punished that. And he's getting a little bit desperate for this knockout. He's throwing those heavier options to look for that KO. He's gotta watch out here, because, Vizzy is kind of waking up here.
Nagi might be getting a bit too cocky, thinking this
Overconfident.
3-0 is secured, but it ain't over till it's over as Viz is thrown off stage. Yes, the recovery does sound pretty high, but there's a very high ceiling on Terminus. So it does make sense that we're seeing a lot more ground pounds connected than even attempted recovery. And one more attempt. One more ground pound is all it takes for, I think, one of our first 3-0s of the night. Yes,
No,
that is our
it.
only 3-0 of the night.
The only one, yeah. Wow. Not expecting. I mean, for how unknown these players are to me.
Ooh. I have made a mistake. We had a few sets in winners quarters that were 3-0s. So that's my mistake. I have spread not disinformation, but misinformation. There's a difference.
Yeah, it happens. Oh, you're all good.
You see, the difference is, I could have this the other way around. I could have this swapped, but I think disinformation is intentionally wrong. It's lying, but misinformation is it's unintentional. It's whoopsie. I heard a rumor and I'm gullible, which happens to me all the time. I am gullible and I hear rumors. And my gullible ass is like, no way, this world is crazy. And then my friends...
Indeed, yeah, you gotta kind of watch out for what you spread out there, Always be careful. Stay true to your words. Yeah,
We're in for our Waiting
Kinda
for
waiting
two
for
players
players.
to get into the set. Yeah.
Kind of gotta wait for Guichabou to get in here, and then will go up against Interstella.
Ooh, okay. I realize we have a bit of a break. I can share some of the I guess labbing, not really labbing, but the theory crafting.
The war.
I try to look for characters that just had the most attack, defense, and speed, and completely ignored Dex. I found some standouts to be Ogrim, Vector, Sidra, and my two favorites, at least when I was just testing by myself for like half an hour against Chosen bots, was Nash and Thor. So the fact that we have not really seen either of those guys, Nash and Thor have some pretty gnarly stats. If you're saying you want as high of everything as possible and just to hell with dexterity, which is really enough how the community like used to think. You remember when people were like, "Oh, dexterity is completely useless," and then we started caring a lot more about true combos, and we're like, "Oh shit, maybe some dexterity," and we kind of backpedaled on that.
You know, you mentioned Ogrim here, and we do have an Ogrim on our screen here.
Yeah.
That's always nice to see.
Ogrim, Ogrim stats are pretty gnarly. That's 7 defense and 6 each for speed attack. And that's, of course, trading off for 3 dex. And I'm not sure what taking from dex gives, but it gives to one of them. So you could be looking at essentially an even or an average of 7 points for each of the main things you're looking for. Because unarmed, okay.
Very well balanced.
Dex, I remember when the phrase Dex is important was a hot take. So I'm not channeling that. Dex does matter in this game. It's just, it doesn't matter in Unarmed Ditto. Because you just see shit like that breakdance, and it's okay. I don't think there's anything Dex could have done to make that better or worse for either player.
No, it is kind of like a slow move to come out, but then when it hits it does hit, you know. For sure. Like we see it hit 2 times there.
We don't have to specify unarmed. It's just the moves.
This moves, yeah. Unarmed.
Yeah. I caught myself saying unarmed breakdance when it's just breakdance. I'm wasting time. I'm a dilly-dallier. I love wasting time. I love dilly-dallying. I love losing track of time and ignoring clocks. I love hitting snooze on my alarms. I was born to dilly-dally, but unfortunately forced to lock in our late-stage capitalist society that punishes people for trying to explore their identity.
Oh wow. Quite the bowl of soup to take in there, but these juggles are coming out.
We live in a society.
We do live in a society for sure.
At least we live in a society with Brawlhalla, which that makes things just a little bit better.
Just a little bit more
I think we can work with that. It makes it just a bit more tolerable. We can work with that. At least we're in a society with Brawlhalla, so I guess.
Alright, and
no more options.
But Beats came out, he was not coming back to Sage.
Interstella was the one being really, you can even still now, trying to play very careful, being really hesitant about some of these approaches, and it's gooey taking the lead. A lot of the attempts that Interstellar was doing to, hey, give me some space, I can't deal with this, get the hell out of my way, it's not really working. Gooey's still able to find their way in. I mean, yeah, the game's kind of even, but as far as momentum goes, as far as, like, who's winning, the more important, the bigger interactions, I mean, we saw some of these offstage moments. We see some of those dodges, like, Gooey is dodging through half attacks going out. I think there definitely has to be a big change in Interstella's gameplay if we want to see this set go a bit more in their favor. We do see them evening out stocks and flattening some platform tech. So, yes, as flashy as those little dash dances are, I see you, buddy. That was pretty goddamn slick. I think we're going to need him to wake up a little bit more. So, we're on a good track. I'm going to be honest, this might be a go next for Interstella, and I think they're warming up quite nicely. I think they really have a shot long term. It's just short term right now. A little tough to watch.
You know, it's, you know, quite, I don't know. It's more like these trade-offs that we talk about are just like, you know, in the favor of Guichabou. He's, you know, coming out on top in most of these exchanges. But yeah, I don't know. It's just, I don't, with Unarmed, it's just kind of hard to tell who can come out on top in the end. You know, it's, Unarmed can only do so much.
I put 4 channel points on Interstella, and I'm the only one to vote on Interstella. The betting odds are 98-2. I am the only... Interstella has just me betting for them, and it's just because of the reward. If I steal channel points from people who I feel like maybe might have been a bit too quick to judge Interstella, if I just steal points from them, I think that would be really funny.
It would be quite silly, yeah. Just that 2% vote coming out on top would be quite hilarious.
No one expects the Spanish Inquisition.
Expect the unexpected. And outsmart their outsmarting.
This Onyx is... Ooh, Imugi was one thing I was considering as a character that could be high tier in the Unarmed Dittos. But the thing is, Imugi's slow, and this could be bias, because, like I said, slow characters confuse me. I don't really like slow characters, at least when you're also playing and dashing in to get your attacks when these short little stubby arms is important. When you have to dash in for attacks, speed is painful, or I guess low speed is painful unarmed. Because think of some other... God damn, that double chase dodge. Think of some other low speed characters. Imugi has great sword Sidelight. Queen Nai has spear, Enlight, and D-Sig. Low speed characters have disjointed options to make it so that since it's harder to dash in, you don't necessarily have to dash in. You can stay in place and still approach or at least pressure with a very disjointed and long range. With Unarmed, low speed is very punishing because it's harder to dash in and dash out and use your movement to really commit to some of these short range engagements with these stubby little long arms. And see, look at that.
It's gotta really like know when to capitalize on your moves. You know, with how with how limited your options become with that slow speed. You're definitely right there for sure. We do see, you know, the Onyx doing very good here. You know, with that, even with all Imugi's strength and defense, you know, it's still not looking, you know, too good for Interstellar as he's getting driven off the top.
Yeah, Imugi might have went under my Onyx might have went a little bit under my radar. Not sure if it's because I saw the combination of their attack and speed being a bit closer to mid than high, and it really was defense that they were stacking up on, and everything else, you know, decent. Maybe that's why I kind of passed them over, and I think Guichabou is really kind of putting a message. Maybe Onyx is higher on this tier list I may have initially assumed 2 hours ago, you know?
You know, for sure. I mean, they both are, you know, the tankier characters in the game, but even with all that defense, it, you know, kind of doesn't all matter too much in the end.
Ground pound could be very punishing, be very disastrous, but so we'll find their way back. We're starting to see Interstellar actually really come to life. I think they are really starting to wake up quite nicely. I think with no platforms to distract them, and you know, more attack and defense. I am still worried about the speed. I think with Unarmed, being fast unarmed is very important, and that's why Dex doesn't really matter, because the attacks and frame data is already fast. So to keep up with that speed, I'm still a little worried about the actual character speed, but still, Imugi stats everywhere else, not bad. You got some high tier offense, you got some high tier defense. He's making it work quite nicely. He's waking up, making the moves. I mean, it's a little tough, but
yeah, big haymaker just out of nowhere, coming out of left field.
I think we can make it work.
You know, I feel like here in this match specifically, if Interstellar kind of, like I said, wakes up and gets the stock, might be able to do something and maybe tip the scales in his favor, tip the balance of things. But we'll just have to see.
I also really love that we can see the guitar brain coming out from Guichabou with how. Oh, never mind that breakdance. That was a very exciting wake up. But still, we're seeing the guitar brain really come out from Guichabou because some of the ways that these very what's the confident, like the bold and confident, I don't know. They're very confidently going for these big combos, and they're even trying to do switch ups like in case they dodge. So it's more of a guess than an actual read, even though that's kind of similar. And also that ground pound comes through. But still, yeah, the guitar brain coming for Guichabou, and we're starting to see the experience with guitars are really fueling the way that they're playing Unarmed, and they're trying to extend these combos as long as possible, and they're trying to think of any other ways that Interstella can dodge out, so they like adapt a combo. They're like, okay, and here I'm gonna relocate the third hit here, and then I already have the next hit planned out after that. That's a bit more of a guitar thing. That's not really as much of like axe. Coming from somebody who spams axe, that's not a thing that's as common with axe. That is a bit more of a guitar brain thing. To think that, like,
those 3 steps ahead for sure.
Yeah, that complex with your flow chart. To see your flow chart jump up and down between different lanes in real time like that. That's pretty guitar brain.
You just always gotta, you know, with how you say that, the guitar brain, just kind of think 3 steps ahead and 2 steps forward of your opponent at all times. So for sure. But yeah, no. You mentioned that
is very funny.
Oh yeah, no, this soul's, you know, the skin indeed just tops it off there, looking quite silly there with that. Was that a mohawk? Something like that. I don't know.
Looks like it. I'd say it's mohawk. I think you're right.
Got that spiky AJ Moore hair.
The Ashmore. It's even got a red streak in it too, so it is kind of fitting. Interstella actually making the movement work quite nicely, especially since Gui is playing. I think this character has lower speed than the one they were playing earlier, so I think they are making this work pretty nicely considering the matchup of the stats. Interstella off stage. Saw that ground pound coming from a mile away. Yeah, I mean, that work on me, but that's not working good at the game.
Oh,
that could work on a lot of people. That was pretty efficient.
Yeah, just took all that damage that Interstella had built up and just, you know, said, hey, I can just hit these 2 moves and it'll work just like that.
Response. Reply.
Right, clash there. Both players bouncing off each other. Big haymaker.
Ooh, Interstella, very interesting to fast fall and jump back up to try and bait something out from Gui that far off stage, knowing that Gui is a very courageous player off stage. Ambitious! That's the word I was looking for. Is a very ambitious player, especially off stage, so trying to bait him out of options off. Very smart, actually. I'm having quite a bit of fun picking apart the Interstella's brains and their thought process right here. I mean, we're hoping that they're Gui is making this a really tough fight for him, but I'm still having a lot of fun picking apart Interstella and watching their decision making, because trying to beat someone off stage, like, pretty cool.
You know, I mean, he's got, you know, with the limited movement speed and like you see those sweat beats come out, it'd be like very hard to recover to come back to the stage. But yeah, he's making it work somehow. You know, he's got the damage lead for sure. So we'll see how the things play out from here on forward.
Dead even game, and Guichabou is able to.
That stage, like, you know, really help him there. That delay ground pound.
Ooh.
But delayed there. Okay.
Yeah.
He's styling on him now. Another kick
Another
to the face.
One.
Oh, that ground pound. He was 3 steps ahead there for sure.
Interstella's starting to play this a lot more smart. This is looking pretty impressive from the turtle, and the orc might have to go back into the pocket. And some of the options that Kui is throwing out starting to look a little bit silly now that Interstella is changing their game plan. I mean, stand still and uppercut. Yeah, you're just gonna take a bit more movement options. Gooey's able to even out the game and is looking pretty confident, but still, it's not smooth cruising for him, or at least the way we might have thought come the end of Game 1, Game 2. Interstella, better late than never. Game 4, I think, is looking the realest ever been.
You know, if a Game 4 happens here, I feel like maybe Interstellar will kind of wake up a little bit and maybe bring it back to Game 5, but I don't know. He's... I mean, the damage equal, the stocks are equal, but I don't know. He's kind of getting desperate here.
That Game 4 would also be like a huge reset. Also, Gooey's reaction times have been very impressive. That, or he's just reading into Interstellar that much, and I am confusing them for reacting, but still, like, the reaction times are very cool. Sometimes he sits and cut for an entire 4 years, and then sometimes he just does GC breakdance, and it's just like, okay. And then this is such a goofy video game.
Yeah. You got two. Oh wow.
Oh wait, never mind. Hold on.
Real fashion for Guichabou there. Moving forward here in the elimination side of the bracket. Props to him. Good job.
I gotta say, that was really tough to watch on the side of Interstella, because we saw them slowly wake up. Like, they were genuinely...
Yeah, there was definitely
as the set went on. Yeah, their decision making was making better and better. That third game, I think, is the best game that they played all night. That is, it was actually really tough to watch for their side of things. And yes, that does mean my channel points are for. So yes, I am salty about that. But still, watching their decision making improve, watching them find their way around GUI and get the download, just to fall through for dash in breakdance, a little tough to watch.
You know, kind of the heartbreaking outcome there, because, you know, it really looked like for a second there, maybe Interstellar could have brought it back. Okay, production is telling us this will be our last set for us to cast, so, you know. Yeah, kind of getting these players situated here. We gotta get them in this lobby so we can, you know, move forward with that. Let's see here if I can.
So our next set here should be Nagi. Nagi had a very fun watch. He's gonna be going up against, I'm pretty sure that's Pierre, right?
Yeah, that's Pierre squared.
Yeah, sure. Pierre. Pierre.
He's been doing really good in this tournament, looking good on that Caspian. You know, he's kind of brought a lot to the table, you know, outsmarting every opponent that he has fought up until this point, you know. Looking very good, very clean, very solid. Yeah, no, it's, you know, everything is on the line here, you know. Whoever, you know, does lose this will be eliminated from the tournament, so we'll be waving, you know, them goodbye here, but it's waiting for his players to get in the lobby, you know. The most exciting part of this game is always getting those players in here. Alright, we have Nagi in
Hello,
here.
Nagi! Nagi just used the Rayman wave emoji, so I thought it's hi.
Yeah, unfortunately,
Yeah,
Squared
so-
is in a ranked 1v1 game, so he will not be joining us anytime soon until he finishes that match, so yeah, go on.
Well, I'm gonna glaze up Pierre a little bit, because I remember there was a span of time 2 years that they were playing Lucian. And
Oh yeah, those Lucian days were exciting to see for sure.
oh my god, yes, thank you.
I think I saw like a video of him when he was posting on YouTube and being active. It was just like it was like, I think, him versus Luna, and it was like a Lucian Ditto or something, and he got him like really just like, I think it was like a reverse 3 with the blaster Ditto. He just hit like a reverse pivot nair on the blast off the top of Ballhaven and like won the set and moved forward. So and it was quite an interesting that we have the lore behind Pierre for sure.
Yeah, I think that Pierre's guitars, I mean, granted, it doesn't really matter too much right here, but still, I figured I might as well say it while I'm glazing some of these players up. But I think Pierre's so creative with guitars. He was connecting attacks and continuing combos in ways I think were possible, or didn't even think of trying, in ways I've never seen before. Like, I still think about that, and I'm like, I still rarely see moments like that. I still think the way that Pierre played was very special, at least to me. I found them very entertaining person. If people are saying that I'm crazy.
For sure. You know, maybe not an unorthodox play style.
But still, Nagi is the only person in top 8 to have actually won a set 3-0. And also, I'd say is a very... my brain is so wired to watch a weapon that when it doesn't spawn, like, I don't know if you heard me pause. My brain actually paused. I'm like, this doesn't feel real. I'm so hardwired by this game, but still, I think Nagi is actually a very even opponent to go up against him, because look at his decision making. Nagi is so confident off stage. That's really valuable on our.
For sure, no, he's responding like very well to everything that Pierre's throwing at him, and you know, responding very well to that haymaker with the haymaker of himself. Yeah.
I know I confused him for a South American player of this.
Oh.
So maybe I'm connecting dots that aren't there. Maybe I'm stretching it. But he really is playing like a mid-pandemic Brazilian. Because there was a span of time, Brazil was like the most aggressive powerhouse region. And they still have remnants of that. You still have players like Kiner still bit, but there was a span of time everyone in the region, it was just hit after hit after hit after hit. They would go for the craziest shit if they killed them or not. Mid-pandemic Brazil was a treat to watch. That's, I think, the most fun a region has been for a span.
Very exciting times. I can concur with that. No, for sure.
Stocks even, damage not quite. Nagi, bit of a deficiency, but bit of juggles could make this even. The Caspian's a very funny pick. I might have to look into that's when we get back to character so I can pick those apart. Put my nerd goggles back on. We're tipping in a red here, so I don't think we're gonna see stocks flying just yet, but it's coming close, so don't get too comfy.
You know, Nagi's doing like, you know, one, you know, very well job here to keep up with, you know, Pierre and Squared. You know, he's doing, you know, he's being a little goofy solo guy, but I don't know. Okay, both going for that Unarmed delight. Now Pierre's a character for sure.
Yeah, Pierre's really funny, and it also really reflects
on his gameplay.
Like I since Pierre doesn't play that much anymore, I really like taking opportunities to glaze him. He's a really clever player, but it's only when it really feels like it, because he's also just like a really silly and goofy guy, and if someone's reflecting his decision making, he just goes for, oh, that shit, that works.
That'll do it for him. He's just, you know, he's kicking his feet up there, you know, throwing kick after kick there. He's very happy about the lead that he's put himself into in the position. He's in the red though, so Nagi can definitely, you know, bring this game back, you know, but one round there.
Are we gonna be pineappled?
Breakdance.
Nagi with the return, but no.
Oh, if that near hit, he would.
Player 2 wins.
That was. Go on.
Do you know why it's called pineapple?
I do not.
Okay.
Enlighten me, please.
Huh?
I said enlighten me, please.
Okay, so to be pineappled is to be hit under the stage, bounce off the under the stage, and die. So it's called pineapple because I forgot if it was in Melee or Ultimate, but it came up when I was hanging around with my Smash friends. It came up, and the reason it's called pineapple because the stage that it happened the most with at tournaments was the stage where the texture looked like a pineapple. So people just like jokingly called it, "Oh, you got pineapple. I hit you against the pineapple and you died. You got pineapple." And it's different from a 45. Like if you see someone GC breakdance at the 45 and it directly down, that's one thing. But if you're scrolling on YouTube Shorts at 3 a.m. and you're just letting the brain rot come to you, and Pavelski hits like 3 recoveries against the bottom of the stage, that's like a triple pineapple.
You know, now that you mentioned that, the term sounds familiar, but you know, now I've gained some knowledge here for sure. So no, definitely.
I love spending time with my Because then I can steal terms from them and
kind of insert them
like
here
a little.
there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, but game number 2. Oh, good wake up from Nagi, unarmed and late there. Oh.
If we're stealing ultimate tech, there's a thing called a reverse aerial rush. Where hold on, that was. I mean,
a reverse aerial rush there from Nagi.
yeah, I guess you can call it that. Where it's a complicated input in ultimate because the physics are a lot more heavy. It's a complicated input in ultimate, but it's a lot simpler. Steal more tech. We can call dash jump in and then pivot for a light aerial a rare. Because that's a reverse aerial rush. It's a bigger deal in ultimate because it's a more difficult input.
Yeah.
And just doing like dash jump dare is easy as hell in Brawlhalla. But if we want to steal more tech and pretend like we're with the cool kids, we can steal a few bits of tech. Nagi, I don't think needs any more tech. I think he's good. I think he needs a tech that he needs to be good at a video game. I think he's set.
He's on the verge of 3-stocking Pierre here in game number 2. So Pierre's gotta kind of come to his senses here and find the KO option if he wants to stand any chance and bring the game back.
Hold on, I'm watching the stream through the stream delay. How did that Sayer hit? Bit of a wonky. Yeah, it was a wonky connect.
I feel like that Sarah can be misleading, the clash. Almost
the pressure that Pierre is putting on Nagi is excellent this game. Like the only reason that Nagi double jump, I'm very funny, haha. We all laugh. The only reason that Nagi is pulling ahead is that good off stage is reaction times are just that fast. Man is just that fast. But against many other players, or maybe even against Nagi just on a different day. If Nagi was on an off, I think Pierre would be stomping this match. Because the amount of pressure that he's putting on him, and really, he's not giving Nagi any free space. Nagi has to fight for personal space. That Sayer, I think, is probably some of the closest that we've had to. Nagi is eyeing down a 1-1.
And that reverse recovery will do it. All right. Both players here. One game on the board for each of them. That was, one more. All right.
I just like how Nagi used a little one more. Pierre the crier. One more! No!
Oh, then face switch here. Let's see if that has anything to do with 9 decks. All right. Interesting.
So, high speed, yes, but having both low attack and defense. See, Wushang, I can understand because it's just balanced everything. Like, sometimes I over-explain shit. Sometimes I overthink things. Complicate things. Sometimes I'm talking to friends, and they're like, hold on, you're throwing too much stuff at me. Slow the hell down. So yeah, sometimes I overcomplicate things, and if you're going for a Rayman, if you're going for Bodvar, you're going for Wushang, and it's like, I'm just gonna pick the stuff that just makes the most sense. Just the most even out stuff. And I'll work with it,
Right.
We go middle of the road. I'll adjust later if I have to. I respect that. The Lin Fei, gotta say, that is a very interesting pick because yes, it's great speed and Dex doesn't matter too much, but having both low attack and defense, or I guess close to mid defense, but I figured you'd at least have one of them. But no, Pierre doesn't need it. Pierre's willing to work with mid stats.
Yeah, he's making it work, to his favor here. So yeah, he's doing pretty good here against Nagi. And I don't know if you caught that, but Nagi, he got ground pounded and then kind of ground pounded, and I guess in a reaction, and that was it for him. And his first stock, he just kind of ground pounded to his doom. But yeah, no, he does have. Oh, good ground pound there to catch him off guard. All right, that was good from Nagi to kind of even things out here in game number 3, bringing it back a little bit.
Pierre still being very versatile with the way that he approaches. Really throwing up some good switch-ups, but Nagi is trying to spend a bit more time in neutral, and Pierre's proving it once again, able to get a extension, but doesn't read the react quite well enough. Fakes out a ground pound. Nagi comes, but Pierre's not able to punish. Both players a bit hesitant to approach. They both lost a stock in a pretty major way, and it almost happened multiple times in, so pretty understandably so that these players don't want to throw away anything huge, especially now that we are 1-1 in the set. And any ground pound, any D-light, any unarmed Sayer could beat right. We don't have to specify unarmed. Any Sayer, or breakdance, or dare, or recovery, or haymaker, or uppercut. I'm just listing moves.
All the moves are coming into play here.
Yes. Every one of them matters. Oh, Jesus, I actually jumped a bit. That was horrifying.
Yeah, staring to ground pound would have been good. And
that was like scarier than some actual thriller movies I've seen. That chase, Jesus.
Yeah, I was scared for Nagi there. Could have been it for him. But
I would have still been scared for Nagi. Nagi had like no space to breathe. That was just edge guard after edge guard after edge guard after edge guard.
That
unarmed Sayer. Good response. Pierre takes a second to breathe. Dashes to the edge of the stage. Nagi immediately chasing. Maybe even throwing away some stage control, knowing that Pierre might have jumped behind him for center stage. So Nagi is really starting to step up the speed at which they want the game to play. And Pierre is more than willing as we bring the game a bit closer to even.
Pierre's getting aggressive. Oh, that's how.
Oh, no!
How did that? No, not like this, bro. How did that happen? Kind of sliding to his demise there. Poor fella. Poor guy. You hate to see it going out like that.
Oh, no.
Even Pierre's kind of confused. He's like, what just happened? But, you know, he'll take it. He's up in the set, so. Good for him.
Uh-oh. We're going back into character picks, and we're going back into character picks, and we're checking out what we have. Sticking with the same strat of just keeping even characters, or characters with even stat lines. We'll be bumping up defense, taking a bit away from speed, but either way, Rayman's stats, they are very. You didn't have that much. Look at that. Okay. That's that too. So that combined with how confidently they earlier on the back of the board. I'm still so hardwired by this brain because I'm like, oh yes, gauntlets are very interesting to see how they fare against guitars because they both do closer ranges very differently, but they can be outranged by the secondary. Nope. It's all just slap boxing.
Oh, squabbling up here, you know, clobbering each other left and right, yeah.
It's all just settling problems the way God intended. Beat it with your fists until it don't move no more. It's worked before.
Hey, if it works once, maybe it'll work again. Who knows? We'll see.
Brawlhalla and the BCTI and anyone affiliated the community tournament organizer movements do not condone violence.
No, violence is never the answer for sure. Oh!
Only virtual violence, because virtual violence is fun to watch.
Yeah, all that damage that Nagi built up on Squared here just gone in an instant with that ground pound. He took his recovery and then that was it for him.
Physically beating into submission is not the way God intended. It was God intended civil discussion and careful reasoning and friendly conversations. It is only virtual cartoon violence that we encourage.
For sure.
I remember there was one time I almost got in serious trouble for making a gambling joke on stream. It was on one of fucking. I'm gonna say this out loud, and I'm gonna regret it each time I say this, but it was on one of AJ's streams.
Oh no.
Nagi evens out stocks, but has quite a lot to go with damage, considering they could be just a stock and a half away from falling out of lower bracket, but still.
Well, this is it for him. If he gets knocked out here, he's done for the day. So yeah.
Yeah. AJ, I had to I'm not bragging about this. I'm welcoming you to laugh.
Humble brag.
I do regret it in hindsight, but cut my mic, step in, have his voice show up on stream. We don't endorse gambling, and then put. If I wasn't good friends with him, I think he would have been super mad at me. It's the more and more I talk about it, and the more. But it's still such a strange story that I almost got in serious trouble for making a joke about gambling on J streams, and he would have had full right to just fucking crash out on me after the stream. We had an awkward talk about it. We're fine, but still, ever since then, I've been
really gotta watch it.
It's I don't want. That's so dumb.
It's pretty silly, but yeah.
Wait, Nagi's actually evened out the damage.
He did heavy in the red.
The hard part's over.
Oh,
yeah.
Even back unarmed breakdance in the Gravity Cancel format. Wow. Tournament stock here for Nagi. He's got to do something to knock out Pierre here and then bring it back. Stocks at least. But Pierre's unarmed, just doing unarmed things, making it look like an easy weapon. Oh, clash!
Whoa! Wait, how?
How did he do that?
Who gave Pierre an extra jump? Who gave him an extra jump?
Wow, that's absolute robbery. I gotta say, holy moly! Pierre, moving forward here with that 2% vote, he'll take the game. Wow. Take the
2%. Yes, I put 4 channel points in, and I have 204 channel points out. But I'm also now less happy about it now because Nagi, fighting tooth and nail, came into top 8 from the lower bracket. Got knocked down pretty early on, and has just been taking names since. It was I'm gonna check back from the bracket who they've been fighting. What the run has been. Where are they? They beat Muna, they beat Fox Noodles, they beat who else? They fell down to lower bracket very early on, and they since, and on that list was almost Pierre. And watching them play was goddamn electrifying. So Nagi, thank you so much for showing up. You are a takeaway from this event, and your effort does not go unnoticed. You are an incredibly fun player to watch, and I hope you take.
He stepped up when he had to. Brought a lot to the table, but at the end of the day, as I like to call it, better player wins. But props to him. He made it this far, so shout out to him. Good effort, good attempt here, but. I believe that'll be it for our block. So
so Ski is officially sick of our shit. So he's gonna put us back down in the basement. Luckily, he's recently made some upgrades to the basement. He recently sleep on the floor anymore. But yeah, no, he's actually screaming. It's very distracting. Screaming at us to stop right now. You guys can't hear it, but it's pretty distracting. So. We're gonna go. Ski, thanks for letting us on.
For sure, yeah. Very grateful and appreciative to Ski. Shout out him.
Remember, all of us, every single person you were seeing on stream that has been working very hard behind this. We are all very pretty and funny people. You will want to follow us. Meow included. Meow represent. I would say thank you, Meow, but I'd kind of be...
They did sponsor this tournament, so props to them.
Yes,
and
thank you, Meow.
We do have some more action coming up this Sunday, I believe. We have a Axe only trial, so sign up for that. Go on ahead if you like Axe. Definitely play a part in that. And also vote on Twitter for Skisex's poll to see who would take it over blasters or cannon for the next weapon trial after that one. So, you know, cast your vote there. You know, shout out to Ski and all the hard work he does put behind these events. So always nice to see.
All right, my energy drink is running out.
I think I've had one too many unarmed games in my viewership.
My life, yeah. Okay, night. Bye bye.
Right, hey guys, good night.
His pacer ain't tryna meet her. Sauce to be flexing, they wanted the picture. Know how I switch up, no in between us. She wanna fuss, so I'm whipping the mixture. Gay with a blink too weak of the issue. Baby on me, I know what she into. No, I ain't stay on the same shit, switching the outfit. Turning her on like I hit in the light switch. Rock like his pacer, ain't tryna meet her. Sauce to be flexing, they wanted the picture. Know how I switch up, no in between us. She wanna fuss, so I'm whipping the mixture. Gay with a blink too weak of the issue. Baby on me, I know what she into. Cash in the check, now I'm getting a lot. Into myself, can I fuck with the thigh? These hoes wanna play me, I tell them to stop. We crashing the city, we making it rise. Designer on dribble, like look at the wise. This time in this set, how we run up his block. I don't get an evil, I know that you see me combining the two like it's peanut and jelly. I'm fading and falling, I'm minding a stretcher. I'm high in the sky when I lay out the pressure. I'm smooth with the moves, how I'm moving like Jagger. My blade on the sides, gon' cut like a dagger. My style, the Louis can match my swagger. You say get money, that boy's a liar. She fly, she leaves, I'm air like a tire. My battery broken, I hit with a wire. She far for me, I just smile with teeth. Canadian goose, and designer my jeans. I stack of the racks, it's filling my pocket. I hit of the plug, he gave me a 30. I fly in Japan, me pull it to France. I hop in the Euros, I'm fully advanced. Gets to be my denim, you know when I'm rocking this style amazing. She eat me like bacon. No, I ain't stay on the same shit, switching the outfit. Turning her on like I hit in the light switch. Rock like his pacer, ain't tryna meet her. Sauce to be flexing, they wanted the picture. Know how I switch up, no in between us. She wanna fuss, so I'm whipping the mixture. Gay with a blink too weak of the issue. Baby on me, I know what she into. Baby on me, I know what she into. Baby on me, I know what she into. Baby on me, I know what she into.
Sometimes I see it fading out, but I just can't let go. Yeah, it's mine. Woke up and got to the grind. Looking for newer designs. Searching the world for a sign. Bullshit I can't get behind. The fake and the real intertwined. Said you wanted, you wasting your time. Yeah, you slack and see it in your eyes. When I wanted, you know I could get it. I'm the truth, never leaking a lie. Raise the bar up above, yeah, I said it. Yeah, you lost, better meet your demise. I be taking these lowercase W's. I go back and I capitalize. I've been taking these losses, been moving too slow. I need to lose something to continue to grow. I go with the group, gotta move with the flow. They tell me move on, but I can't let it go. Yeah, I got potential, I must let it show. They say I got talent, I already know. I'm never traumatized, don't need the coach. Sliding down off the hill, it's a slippery slope. Hitting them notes, yeah, I feel like the shit. Punching the mic, gotta hit it again. These artists been silent like they about to quit. Losing so much, the career about to end. Game with my songs, it's a hit or a miss. Even if it don't pop, I will always ascend. It's time at a party, don't need to attend. When it comes to success, it's a mix and a blend. I need to move on. Yeah, I still haven't won. I've been stuck in this state for too long. Gotta flow with the beat, can dissolve. Running all day and I'll never exhaust. Let myself go, I've been feeling in malls. Still working towards it being the boss. Whatever it takes, I don't care what it costs. I realize a lot on my peers complaining how life is depressing. It's fine for a fact, they just panicking knowing they lost. Those nerves in my brain shit been holding me back, so I had to be bold, switch it off. I can still die today, I'll be satisfied how I turned out and I'll never be gone. Now I'll put you all on, do it secret, cause honestly I'm here forever to make this shit better. Come tag along with me, let's do it together. Have all of us heard, gotta move to the center. Come gather around, I'm the soulmate presenter. I motivate niggas to travel through ventures. The opposites of me, I left from dismantled. Know when I get out of hand, still watch my temper. I battle them all because I'm the defender. I'm way too powerful, I got a vision and you gotta see it. I just give it out, don't you worry, receive it. I'm way too realistic, they always believe it. Can do it alone, ain't no way to achieve it. Come learn from the best, just embrace it, receive it. Let's go beat the odds, survive all the lies. Don't care how many tries it'll take, cause I'm ready to take over now. Yeah, it's mine. Woke up and got to the grind. Looking for newer designs. Searching the world for a sign. Bullshit I can't get behind. The fake and the real intertwined. Said you wanted, you wasting your time. Yeah, you slack and see it in your eyes. When I wanted, you know I could get it. I'm the truth, never leaking a lie. Raise the bar up above, yeah, I said it. Yeah, you lost, better meet your demise. I be taking these lowercase W's. I go back and I capitalize.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Unarmed trial. We have top 4 the final 4 sets of the tournament. I'll be one of your commentators, Fox Noodles. I'm the one on the left, the one in the pink. Here with me, we have my good friend, commentary duo, my man, Rec.
It's me, Rec, in the green? Question mark? What color exactly is that? Do you know?
I'd say green. If you want to be specific, a tealish green.
Yeah, I mean, that's fair. It's closer to a teal. So what set do we have up first, Fox?
We got Monihalla versus Anime, previously known as Anime Fan. We're going to be seeing Anime on the Linfei, the Sakura, running the strength stance. Monihalla repping the Onyx on the speed. Remember, this tournament is strictly unarmed, as you can guess, but it's also kind of slow. However, it kind of gets sick sometimes, so keep your eyes open, okay? Don't blink.
Personally, when watching this tournament, I've been blinking a lot. Maybe possibly falling asleep in a few sets here and there,
But I don't know, maybe commentating it's going to make it a little more hype. All right, starting off the match, we're going to be seeing Anime getting a few hits off, Monihalla returning with their own, kind of going off the stage here. Playing this tournament, I must say, halfway throughout the match, it gets like, you start to think of like the moves you're doing, and you try to do some weird stuff because you don't want to be too repetitive with your move choice. I don't know.
Yeah, you really do have access to like 8 total moves, so like,
well, every weapon is sort of like that, but like there's like no options. You have no reach on unarmed, but like you feel very fast, and it's kind of hard to punish sometimes. But like on cases like this, it's very hard to like edge guard, so you have to go off stage and. It seems these two players are playing crazy fast compared to what we've seen.
It seems so. They keep going for offstage interactions, but like they do whiff the final hit every single time. They do, get themselves into positions where they can take the stock, but nothing definitive,
Yeah, nothing too conclusive on these moves just yet, but it kind of works where like these guys get so bored of playing because these guys have been playing for like a crazy long time, by the way. Just sitting waiting.
It has been a total of how many hours? Do you know? It's been like 6, right?
Something like that. A crazy long time. But because of that, that might work in the favor of entertainment because they're so bored, they're going to be going for crazy stuff. They're not even trying to win anymore. They're just trying to entertain themselves. That, a charged NSIG on the unarmed. No hit. You wouldn't go for that in tournament. The unarmed would. It's different, okay?
You really never would. You'd never see Monihalla of all people full charging an unarmed NSIG on Onyx,
Yeah, dude, this is Monihalla versus Anime Fan. These guys are like quite high in the PR list, okay? They probably even fought each other in official tournaments. But in the unarmed trial, I'm surprised these guys are still playing. Good D like Grandpa from Anime, but like, dude, it boggles my mind. These guys are like serious ass Brawlhalla players. They practice, they grind this game. They're taking this so serious, but they thought they should set some time aside for the unarmed trial. I have so much respect for these dudes.
I have a lot of respect for them because they really could be doing anything else. Like they could have like go sat with their family. They could have go like practice more Brawlhalla. They could have
backhanded.
Okay, listen, I understand that's backhanded. I didn't mean it that way. You know what I mean? Like you could go like. Go watch nature. You could grind more Brawlhalla. You could go play like Ultra Kill. Ultra Kill's a good ass game.
And yet they decide to run up some unarmed. Now I feel a little bad because I didn't know this tournament would be this slow. I think if we thought about it a bit more, it'd probably be like maybe we should do something to the rule set. If we do this tournament again, we'll probably make it faster because unarmed is cool, but I think we definitely need to maybe shorten it, maybe lessen the games, maybe up in the damage, something. Because it's cool. There's some cool stuff that happens if you truly look. I don't think it deserves this slow treatment.
I think maybe lower the stock counts. If we want to keep like best of 5, maybe 2 stocks, 1 stock, if that, But like I don't think we keep a best of 5. I think we make it permanently best of 3 until grand finals.
Yeah.
And next time for future reference. Next time for future reference, Fox, we actually have to play a full set of what we're trying to push here. Because clearly that was miserable when we were playing. I'm gonna be honest.
We got in the crowd dirt game. Brawlhalla is some butt. Can't even be mad at you, dude. Anime is kind of leading here. Does have not too comfortable of a lead. They could lose at any time. Well, no, even if they lose this stock.
You're almost a lap ahead, you know?
Yeah, let's see if Monihalla can bring this back in any way. They have to get a kill option, but of course it's very predictable in what they can do. They have the D-Light to the kill confirm. D-Light doing what is it? D-Light to Ensig. They also have the breakdance, but then the very risky Haymaker is also in their arsenal, but that
he goes for it.
They didn't get punished, but the edge guard here, Anime, just kind of chilling.
Yeah, you don't really have too many tools. Monihalla forgetting that you have to touch the stage to play the game, but you got the damage, but doesn't mean anything because you don't get a chase dodge when you're exclamation marks, you know.
And Anime will be taking the first game. Wow. Wow. And also, some extra notes. We just got word from production. If you don't know, if Monihalla loses this tournament, Skissex will be shaving off his entire beard. Babyface Skissex.
Honestly, it looks like Anime might in fact do that for him. You know, considering
I think the first game, and with quite the lead as well. That was like they took a stock home.
Yeah, that was a very comfortable lead. Didn't even lose second stock.
And I should also note to any newcomers, and by newcomers I mean the one new person here. There is a prize pool, okay? If you get first, you get $20. You also get the pride of saying you won the unarmed trial.
You also get the pride of saying you won the slowest Brawlhalla tournament there's ever been.
So this happens a lot too. Stalemates. Both players just sort of sit down. It's the case of like you approach the same way every time, and it's so repetitive. That just happens. It happens so often. It happened in my sets. It just happens, bro.
My sets. Yeah.
Crazy footsies right now. But it's because like both players have like. It's another thing too. Is it's a ditto. It's a constant ditto, and people hate dittos. Like you'll hear like a ton of opinions on dittos, but you're forced to do a ditto. It's a forced ditto. It's I'm trying to list things here. It's a forced ditto. It's you're constantly playing it. Wow, that was a clash. It's slow, kind of. Good. All right, good moves from Monihalla here. They seem to be comfortable lead, chilling at orange. Anime has. I didn't even realize this like disadvantage Anime has. They have to like fight this high defense legend on this low strength character.
Yeah, I feel like it just multiplies it, you know? It's not even like you're 5 points down. It feels like you're 50 because, you know, low strength on neither of your weapons. Like, Lin Fei's weapons. Oh, that's nice. Lin Fei's weapons have some good SIGs for KOs. You know, they do have some good force on them. You know, Cannon is really good at KOing too, you know, especially early. But, like, unarmed with 3 strength against the 8 defense of Mugi?
I guess the big-ass turtle.
It's a very big turtle, I tell you that much. He's very tall.
Damn, whoa. That looked kind of cool.
Okay!
Whoa! Monihalla getting really impatient. Kind
of recovery?
Okay!
Another dare! Okay!
Wait a minute! Who made that Who made that move?
I think Ski's beard is going to be safe another tournament.
Oh, man. Alrighty, so Anime... Yeah, getting, frankly, clipped. But let's see if they can bring it back. The D-Like ground pound might just be the start to that. Wow, I'm surprised. Oh no, they bounced off the stage. Monihalla still lives a little bit longer, getting a little impatient there, kind of mashing. Anime does the same. Chilling in the middle of the recovery. Oh, goes for the second one. But no, Monihalla spot dodges to stall.
Anime backing up, waiting for the counter punish here. Can't find it. Gets hit by Money. He's just waiting for one good option. He can't punish any of these. They're too fast. Just waiting and waiting.
Has to find the kill option here. Doesn't have a dodge. Monihalla, no A-OK. Chase dodges to the ground. They seem to be fine, kind of wall hugging here. Just kind of waiting out Anime. Anime not taking any bait. Completely chilling. Doesn't want to do anything too dangerous. Ooh, the end like this shoot him quite far.
Anime and letting the wrong way, then getting countered by Money. Falling Sand puts him off stage, but not even halfway to magnified. That's just the defense of this character and the low strength of this character, you know?
Ooh.
Delay recovery, not enough. Yeah, we're not even close.
Not enough. They just all right, staring contest. So, time to pull up the
the delay recovery. Gonna be taking Money stock. They're gonna be, you know, not looking too good for Anime, especially against this defense. This is gonna be a uphill battle. Just like almost vertical at this point. Oh,
unless something like that happens, okay? Unarmed does have the dare, but another thing Unarmed has is a very fast recovery. It's very hard to gimp this, I was gonna say weapon, this player state
of being.
Yes, you referred to that. Because like that recovery, it just comes out so fast. It also has like a lot of drift. So while the dare is good, good luck. Flash.
Recovery does get 2 recoveries off on money. He's getting some good damage. He's still light white. There goes into yellow.
Okay. Shoots them off to the left. The recovery shoots them up high. Anime has about maybe 1 to 2 more hits before they're taking out of this game. The dare needs the
dodge early. Okay. Dodge too early. Didn't realize they used their dodge. Recovers and does not have the ability to touch stage once more.
Wow, and 4 damage off.
And you'd normally be seeing these players deal, somewhere in the ballpark of 500 to 700 damage a game. Sometimes on the low end of 400, but 480 is a high number in this case. It is incredible how long you can survive without actually taking that much damage and without dealing that much damage.
Alrighty, back on Demon Island Game 3. Let's see what this goes down for. It is 1-1. 2 more points if they wish to take the set. Let me look at the bracket real fast just to make sure.
City.
Yeah. So we're still Demon Island, not Recovery City.
It's definitely Recovery City. There's 9 recovery straight.
Can't blame them. So yeah, whoever loses this isn't out of the tournament just yet. This is winners finals to get knocked into the losers bracket where they have to fight either Guichabou or Pierre. I can see it in the corner of my eye. No one's really doing anything just yet. The health.
Hibernating right now. Dancing, back and forth. Anime showing off his footwork, and Money, doesn't really respond in kind.
Health still is at equal. Monihalla taking it slow, taking a stroll on Demon Island. Enemy fan just kind of going back and forth, checking his lefts, checking his rights, just in case of any sneaky opponent sneaking up.
Gotta make sure there's no buddies crossing,
No demons.
Yeah, I sure don't like demons on my Demon Island.
You. Good there.
So recovery, both with the recovery whiffs, goes for another recovery whiffs. Gets the sidelight off. Back to playing fussies, gets the sidelight off again. Delay recovery, taking Money up to top. Not even close to magnified yet, even though he is red.
Okay, goes for the Nair, nothing from it. Oh, okay, getting a little impatient here. The GC D-Light does kind of shoot him off to the far left. Monihalla, very, very red. I have not seen this red in quite a long time before seeing this tournament. A lot of footsies here, looking very fast, but no moves are being shot. Enemy just kind of chilling. Monihalla shooting these zoner-like nairs. But the backside of the breakdance does manage to hit Monihalla off of the stage onto the left side, taking his stock out.
Quite the incredible, positioning and moves from Anime, but for him to have gotten there, it has already been a solid 2 minutes.
Yes.
It's slow. Double recovery, taking some decent damage off Money, putting him into just yellow now. D-Light recovery, taking him to further into yellow. Doesn't quite KO with the recovery from Money. Another recovery from Money. Not a KO yet.
Someone said this is like watching golf.
D-Light recovery. You gotta be able to take it this time. The fourth recovery?
Something like that. Someone's counting. I don't know.
Someone's counting. It's not me.
No one's counting. No one's counting. No one's counting.
No one's counting.
Maybe Sandman in someone's dreams, but whatever.
I hope.
Both players 2 stocks here. Monihalla at a slight disadvantage, but managed to deal a bunch of damage onto Anime. Almost bringing this back, just kind of waiting to find a good opportunity to approach. Anime fan kind of dashing out really far. But a lot of recoveries being shot. All right. Goes for the Sair. Can't really get the poke. Yeah, just kind of throwing out moves to see what works, but nothing appears to be working. A sidelight. Oh,
D-Light ground pound gonna be taking Anime off stage. Both players gonna step off stage. Anime gonna get the D-Light ground pound onto Money. Money does touch before he gets out of options.
Whoa.
Goes for the GCN, so he doesn't connect, but he does get the recovery onto Anime.
Okay. Still at neutral here. Anime fan kind of has a little more stage control, kind of gives it up.
It's a side leg, puts Money off stage, gets some good zoning here, and then gets hit by the end leg, gets put off stage himself. Recovery, puts him pretty high up. Money not willing to go for anything extra.
Yeah, it's really hard to edge guard on this weapon. This state of being.
Yeah, I got you.
Okay, does miss the 50-50 again. Does not matter. They cover the breakdance with another breakdance.
Yeah, I cannot believe that D-Sig jump GC D-Sig is truly the best option, but when you have nothing. Now dealing recovery off red, not putting into magnified. There we are.
Wow, that doesn't kill.
Putting into magnified.
Do one more anime. Money is stalling.
Money is trying to make this game take as long as possible. He does not respect our time.
He wants that $20, bro.
He wants that $20 a lot.
Wants that title? Wants that $20? What's that message, bro? This dude Monihalla, by the way, he loves these goofy tournaments. He has, I don't know if you guys saw, he has the Season 35 3v3 Master. He's not only very good at Brawlhalla, but he loves his fun, I guess. You know, he loves these wacky modes.
Enjoys being jolly, you know?
I respect it.
Who wouldn't love a good bit of fun?
I do. This is quite the. Whoa, hold up! Almost had fun there.
Well, we could have been jolly.
Almost caught.
And like not connecting the Nair, connecting. Recovery, barely putting it magnified from that height.
Stalling a bit more.
Stalling.
It has his options unlocked, by the way. That's kind of good showcase.
He knows exactly what he's doing, exactly where he is. Some good spatial awareness.
You might die here. Nope.
Yes. Scratch all of that.
Monihalla loses his second stock onto his final here. Game 3, by the way. I know it's felt like an eternity. Do not worry. Okay, we're getting through it. All right, anime fan, back onto the stage.
Oh,
might have the Gimp here. 2 dares. That's gonna be it. Completely.
Absolutely.
The game around. Holy crap.
There's perspective. Another 20 minutes of that match left, but he took it down to just 10 seconds.
Respects. Okay, anime just saved 1 year of our life on to Game 4. Anime is on match point here. Can he knock down Monihalla into the losers bracket? If anime wins this, they chill in grands, and they have to wait another 4 hours until they get to play. But it appears we're going back onto Demon Island. No changes there. No character swaps either.
You know, Fox, I'm curious. Would you want to be the winner or the loser of this? Because, like, you know, on one hand, if you're the winner, you get to go chill in grands and go, like, grab yourself a drink, grab something to eat, you know, go chill for a little bit, watch something maybe. But if you lose this, you get to keep playing. But, like, at what cost?
You gotta win this. It's, like, the most incentive to win.
Yeah,
because when you're losing,
not do this.
When you lose, it's like... It's the biggest middle ground of you don't have to play for too long. Or no, if you lose this, you gotta keep playing. That's what you meant. I didn't even realize.
Yeah.
Because you gotta play like another set and then another set. Like you got like, or hold up, no, there's a few.
You have to play. No, you have to play. If you lose right here, if you lose right here, and then you go on to win your next one, you have to play a minimum of 3 more sets. You know, if you go on to win like back into grand finals, you know. You have to play a minimum of 3 more sets of this.
You gotta win.
You have to win. Yeah, I
gotta win. I gotta win, bro. My time. Holy crap.
I would not be willing to. I would not be willing to play if I lost here. If I'm being real, I would DQ after this.
You don't even want the 3rd place prize pool of $5. You can buy Castle Crashers with that, bro. On sale.
Wow. Maybe I could buy... No, that's too expensive. Maybe I could... No, that's too expensive. Wait, no, maybe I could... No, that's also too expensive. Yeah, I think just Castle Crashers is it, huh?
Peggle.
Oh, Peggle, yeah, you can buy Peggle, yeah.
I think you can buy both.
Oh, really? Wow.
Maybe.
What value?
Clash?
Oh, the dare for money.
Good job, good job. Alright, that was the first strike.
You know, so maybe you think back to our set where we were, you know, sitting there playing footsies. I stood still, so you stood still, and then we tapped into the stream to watch another set happen.
Every set has done that. I'm so
I mean, yeah, but they didn't, you know, any set on stream didn't get to watch the stream, you know? At least we had something to do.
Yeah. Oh!
Ooh.
Not gonna be enough? Oh, good. Oh no,
Oh,
the dare.
nah.
That is so hard to contest, man. I can't even blame anime for missing that.
Yeah. I think most players in that scenario would miss it. Maybe other than Money himself, he did get it.
So the edge guard here kind of pressuring anime. Goes for the ground pound, does miss. Barely touches the wall. Anime might have the advantage here. No, it doesn't matter. Monihalla, even though they have stage control, wants to give it up. They are just trying to get anime out of here because I think racking up damage and playing safe is definitely not the way to go for this mode.
Yeah, you definitely have, like, especially when you're Money here, right? You have 3-2, right? And your next, like, 3 hits probably get KO'd. So why not just try and take the stock as early as possible to make this set last as little time as possible, you know? Try and get this, you know, into your favor. Try and just win it, you know?
It feels like... Good sir. I'll continue that thought. Okay, yeah. 2 stocks ahead. It feels like, it has to work in, like, a backwards method, right? You play it, you're gonna play, like, really fast. You're like, oh, man, I'm never gonna play unarmed. Let me try my unarmed. You try your unarmed, and it's fun, like, for, like, the first 2 games. Then the 3rd game, you realize, like, okay, this is getting kind of slow. And then after, like, a few matches, it works back around where you want to play risky because you want to speed things up.
Yeah,
wow.
also, did he just...
Great moves for Money. Gosh, man, what the heck?
Him. Yeah, Money hurt you. He's on the same... He's on the same page as you. He's getting sick of playing generic unarmed. He's getting to it.
I think we might have the mindset on lock. Let's see if anime... Oh, that could have been big, but no, they missed the sir. A lot of pressure. Anime taking any risk to speed it up, but it may have just killed them. Hey, it did. Okay, now the bracket is... Or sorry, pardon me, the set is at 2-2. Next point goes to Grands. Gets to sit back, relax a little bit. You know, maybe whip up that drink. Some kelp shake.
I'm glad this is our first set that we watch, you know, game 5. I'm glad it is our first set. I'm glad I got to see this, you know?
The world has to see this. Someone had to do this tournament.
Somebody had to do this at some point. I'm glad it was us, you know, I'm glad we were a part of it.
See it go down. Back on Demon Island, of course. Okay. Alright. Weird pressure, I guess.
Side light doesn't connect. Stays for the edge guard. Does get counter hit back off stage. Anime in a good position here.
But I didn't do anything.
Yep. Put him into off-white.
Yes. Backrooms white.
I think it's yellow at the point, but whatever.
Okay, whatever.
Yeah, whatever. The recovery from anime, taking more damage off Money. Anime's just gonna be playing as slow as possible, you know. He was getting absolutely walked last game, so like he's taking it slower and slower to make sure he can get more and more hits. And like for every 1 hit that anime does, actually sorry, for every 1 hit that Money does, it's like 1.5 for anime, you know? The damage is just not equal on any of these hits.
Yeah. Maybe even
like usually,
2. You could convince me to. Oh my gosh!
Oh shit! Yo! Oh my god! I love Monihalla so much! Unreal! That's unfucking real. This is unreal. Yo, are you seeing this, Fox?
Dude, they actually got the guts for this. They actually.
I cannot believe this. What the fuck? What the? Oh.
Oh my gosh! Look at the sidekick! Look at the sidekick!
Oh! What the fuck? No way!
Oh,
no way!
Dude, the fire in the Demon Island. Look, dude,
he's fucking doing it, bro. He's fucking doing it right now. Holy shit!
And the moon. Whoa!
Oh wait, Fox, wait. I think we're watching Crocky stream by accident.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, I'm pretty sure those 2 players were just standing still for that time, man. Yeah, we were definitely watching Crocky stream.
Okay, oh, that's fucked up.
Alright. Kick him while he's down. Literally, he's bending over to pet Bartholomew. This is his official name.
That's for the sidelight. Dead ass.
Yeah.
The way you said that.
What?
I'm convinced, fully convinced.
I hope so, because I don't think I said it weird.
I thought you said it kind of weird. What's weird is Monihalla's health. It doesn't look too healthy, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Looking as red as his turtle shell. These fits, by the way, how do you feel about them?
I hate the brown and Moogie, but like, but anime fit pretty good. I do love me some good haunted. You know.
You don't see that too often. I gotta respect it. Yeah, the way Monihalla's using that nair to kind of like zone. It's so
Bro thinks he's Axel Low.
Alright, Anime could get the kill here, but they have to do it right. Nope, they lost stage. Okay. Now Monihalla just kind of running all over the place. It's so funny because it's like every 3 minutes they switch playstyles. They're like playing really slow, or they're playing really aggressive. Wow, Monihalla just wants it, bro. The D-Light recovery. Quick. Holy crap.
The reaction on that, he was waiting for that. You could feel it. He was just waiting for that exact move so he can get his counter punish. He knew exactly what he wanted to do and exactly how to get it.
Things look to be speeding up here. Yeah, look at Monihalla just snap dashing all over the place, trying to get onto Anime here. He goes for the falling side light. Whoa, okay, yeah, Monihalla getting really aggressive. Anime seems to be punishing it a little bit, but also picking up the pace just like Money.
Yeah, Money after losing the stock realized that he was playing better when he was just full sending everything. But I mean, Anime appears to be countering every move that he's going for now. He's getting a lot of good damage. Already, he's about to lap in stocks here.
Yeah, we've been in this situation many times. Let's see how they punish, and I'm just kind of playing it safe here. Monihalla kind of playing the waiting game. Goes for the recovery on the other side of the stage. Anime can't seem to find the opening on the turtle.
Money now realizing that his best bet is to not play semi-safe, but to play as safe as humanly possible.
We might actually go into a timeout. Like Monihalla might
3 minutes left.
Need to play. He might need to actually like aggress. Anime doesn't have to approach here. As you can see right now, they have center stage. They have stage control, right? Anime could chill if Monihalla chills, because Monihalla loses.
Yeah.
If Monihalla can take Anime's stock, I'm not sure how Brawlhalla's tiebreaker rules work, but in Smash, we don't do sudden death. It goes by who has more damage. Whoever is more damaged loses, or I guess less damage wins. I don't know why I complicated it, but yeah, you get my point.
Yeah, I get it. Yeah, it looks like both players are content to try and just wait out the timer. Oh, there it is. Okay, whoa.
Okay.
A lightning fast opener from Anime, but Money is able to react perfectly, and just to go back to
That means yeah, they were. I can imagine because these guys are both keyboard, right?
I have no clue.
They're leaned in, hands on keyboard, eyes dead on the screen. Like you know the monkey from like Toy Story.
Yeah. Oh man,
okay.
I would love to love these players, you know, and then like DM the other, be like, you can't win this or something, you know, just BMing in DMs.
Instigate.
Yeah, because like, what else do you have to do when you're sitting still for like a full 5 minutes? Okay,
Monihalla.
Right. Monihalla can realistically win out the timer here and be even.
Maybe. Hold up. Production. What happens if the time runs out and both players are at the same stocks? Who wins?
It's sudden death.
Oh wow. Okay. So Anime preferably. I don't want to do sudden death. So Anime needs to kill Monihalla here. Monihalla understands that, so they're kind of playing not only a runaway game, but trying to smack Anime away. Oh, dude, that would have been if they did a breakdance.
It would appear that our production guy is on his knees praying to the Lord himself that Monihalla wins this.
Oh yeah, because if Monihalla loses this,
I mean, you can hear it. You can hear it in the background. You know, I mean, you know, you guys
good hear dodge. What the heck?
Monihalla with a nice positioning. Anime just going for it back to back, thinking it's gonna work the second time.
I'd do
maybe
that.
The third. What if he goes for it again? I think he could go for it again. It'll work this time.
He's switching it up. Watch, he's going to sidelight. He's going to hit a sidelight. He's going to hit a GCD light. He's going to whiff the recovery, but then hit the breakdance.
Okay, I think that's too complicated. I think Anime is just going to keep going for sidelight and recovery, and he's going to keep whiffing both.
All right, guys, we have 30 seconds left, okay? We might see the first timeout or the first sudden death, the only sudden death in the Unarmed. He's even stalling! No, anime wins.
It's in the bag.
Wins.
It's in the bag.
There's no shot. There's no shot. Anime understands that, bro. Yeah.
Monihalla knows. Yeah, Monihalla knows. He understands that he doesn't even want to go to. He doesn't even want to see it. He just jumps off.
Oh my
ends
god.
the game. Anime takes game 5 in a. I'm not gonna say glorious fashion. In a fashion, he did something. For a long time, he did something. I can respect it.
You know, there's another thing to even factor in this, okay? Tournaments require endurance, the unarmed trial. The amount of endurance that is required, bro. I feel bad because it's not even just endurance, right? But it's also your entire day. You could have been doing something else. But I'm not mad at you, okay? I'm not going to shame you for doing this. You got my full respect, okay? When I say you could be doing something else, this is out of respect, out of like just how much respect I have of your dedication to this game, this passion of this game, the passion to $20, because if you get to win, you get to do the boomy pop off, bro. Yes! $20! Let's go!
You get 20 whole schmeckles. You know, that could buy you, like, I'll make flurry. You're going to need it after this. You need something. You need some ice cream, you know, to go chill or something.
Literally
anything.
Or
Considering
else
you
have
have
like the A's off.
That is a very clean A's off.
That legit, I don't like this battle pass, but that skin
might be the best skin Brawlhalla's ever dropped.
It is so crazy. They legit put like an aura around the guy. And on to a different map. The color scheme not too different, but on to the Fortress of Lions. We have Pierre or Square versus, of course, Monihalla.
That's definitely Guichabou.
That's Guichabou. My bad. So, all right, let's see it go down. We're going to be seeing Square on the Linfei, a familiar legend. Guichabou on the Azoth. I thought they'd be on the Linfei, but no, they're favoring different stats here.
Yeah, I don't think, honestly, I don't think Dex is worth anything in here, so picking Linfei is kind of a fumble, in my opinion, you know? Like you were saying, I think the best character would definitely be 7. Like,
7 or 9.
Good strength, good defense, mediocre speed. That's good. I think that's what you need in this game mode, you know?
I'm surprised we haven't seen Nash or 7 at all.
Surprised we haven't seen much variety.
It just wasn't on stream. Yeah. Yeah, whatever. Okay. However, this compared to the other game seems to be going a lot faster. Wow.
That was
What the heck?
Damn! Okay. You know, you don't need the guitars to do something. We see you. Okay.
Alrighty, Guichabou. See it go down even further.
That's my Guicci boy right there.
That's my Guicci man right there, bro. Good shit.
D-Light ground pound, D-Light ground pound. Okay. Gets a clash on the recovery.
Whoa! What the?
Okay. This guy is moving so fast.
Liking how this is looking so far. However, I think the endurance is going to be going down. The D-Light ground pound might be it. Once the unarmed haymaker to try to claim it. Square doesn't know what to do with all this pressure. They're kind of freaking out. Wants to take out Guichabou. He understands that though. Kind of playing around the pressure. Dodges back onto the wall. The D-Light ground pound does barely manage to clip the wall. And Guichabou goes out onto their second stock.
I was looking. I was waiting for the weapon to spawn, and I forgot it's not going to. I really did.
I'm surprised you're still not used to it.
I definitely not. Like my brain just, you know, whenever somebody's respawning, I'm like, okay, where's the weapon gonna spawn? You know, do they get a nice clean D-Light ground pound taking the stock? You know,
Dude, that skin.
This skin is so good.
But
so are these players. These players are amazing. Just like the amount of speed compared to the last game. Like I think this might actually just be like a 15-minute set. You know.
This is the unarmed trial. Right here. Ooh, sidelight to Sayer?
This is what I was looking to see. You know, when we initially proposed an unarmed tournament, this is what I wanted to see.
Right. This is what I kind of I guess I didn't really imagine anything, but like, if you made me imagine it, I'd probably imagine that. Do we cancel the ground pound with the recovery and then cancel D-Light breakdance?
Okay.
Oh, and that emote too.
Guichabou looking nice and clean, up on 2 stocks, taking 300 damage that game, dealing 550.
His fit is clean as long with his gameplay, bro. Holy crap!
Wow, this guy, you know, I think somebody needs to put him in like a more real tournament, you know.
There's no other tournaments happening, man.
I think somebody else needs to host a tournament on Fridays, bro. You know, it can't be us anymore, bro. It just can't.
Alrighty, so yeah, Guichabou takes game 1. Very clean. Let's see if Square could do anything about it. On to game 2, no character switches. I think that was Demon Island?
We went to Fort.
Oh, Fortress. Okay, back to Fortress. No, a map change. Game 2, let's see it go down.
2, 1, brawl.
Though, I will say, as a commentator, the easiest thing for me to start the match off with is who has the weapon first.
It really is like it's like oh, Guichabou has a weapon first. He does get axe or something, you know, but like that's just not even possible.
Yeah. Though we could talk about advantage day right here. Square gave it away with that Sair. Yeah, they're just swinging, bro. This is like surprisingly aggressive for like compared to like actual turn.
Oh wait, yo.
Oh no.
Guichabou forgot that you do need to touch the wall to grab your jumps back. We've seen this happen before with Monihalla. You do have to touch the wall.
Though yeah, okay, it's very aggressive, but you're also more prone to mistakes.
It looks like
recovery dare.
Squared is starting to get Guichabou down. Like he's looking for the counter punishes. Dash in, goes for the dare. Dash in, goes for the side, like the D-like ground pound. Okay, or the D-like nair. Was it ground pound?
It was.
I lost myself.
Whatever.
Dare to ground pound! The on-stage ground pound! Yeah, okay, he's working him now. He understands.
Okay,
he understands what he needs to do.
That SD gave him a lot of confidence. He doesn't really have anything to fear anymore.
Especially since it's unarmed. There's no like instant KO Sig. You know what I mean? You're not going to get hit by A's off side Sig and just immediately go flying, you know?
Oh my
like,
god.
You can play as aggressive as you want. As long as you don't die off stage, then like they're fine.
Okay, good Sair. The Haymaker manages to take out Square. The stocks are equal. The health is a very, very different story. Barbecue, excuse me, barbecue sauce red health for Guichabou here. Okay, does have the advantage. Now goes for the dare. Square might be able to take out Guichabou here. The GC and like the ground pound. Holy crap.
This guy is creative and inspirational. D-Light recovery while no options left, goes for the reverse nair.
That's fire.
Nair goes for recovery, of course. Doesn't hit it. Gets hit by a Sair off stage, and it does KO at this health.
Impressive move. Square is in quite the lead. Let's see if they can hold it, though. The side light to end light. Good read. Keeping it going. A 5-piece. Almost 6, but Guichabou does manage to get their footing. Kind of swinging back and forth. Fighting for an advantage. Approaches are all over the place. Oh, good reaction.
Oh my god.
The dare recovery, another dare, goes for another one. Guichabou does have the advantage, is quite high up, goes for the ground pound. Oh my lord, dude.
Hey, the recovery coming up from Guichabou, goes to the D-Light ground pound, takes him off stage, goes for the reverse side charge side sig. Doesn't connect anything, goes for a side light, connects, side sig, doesn't. Guichabou is not playing safe, even though he's down so much health.
Dude, he can hit that consistently. It's kind of weird because all those unarmed D-Light combos, they're all pretty easy. But that one is like, it's not hard, but you have to be a lot more precise compared to the other ones. Was that killed? Okay, Square is not out of the match yet. That is 1-1 on to game 3.
Have nearly the same map bands going back to small fort once again.
No differences. All right. Well, this is no different weapons, no different legends, no different stage, straight unarmed. The here stats is 20XX. Unarmed's the meta. Fortress of Lions is the only map picked. I fucked it up.
Okay, but to be fair, think about it for a second. Which player has the advantage on spawn on this map? Is it the one with the platform or the one without?
I think it's Linfei, she's faster.
Yep, yeah, you got me there.
Whoa. Okay, we're going low. Very low. We got a touch here. Okay. Oh, out of
we don't touch though. We don't touch. Like we keep saying, you have to touch the stage to get your jumps back.
But you, dude, you gotta get those kills early, bro.
Gotta get those kills early, but not if you die for it. Not worth it.
Dude, they get these. No, that's the thing about these players. They know how to read on this weapon. The state of being. Dude, it's so cool looking.
Don't always look so clean when you get some nice unarmed combos going, but you never get to see it in tourneys because, like, you know, weapon advantages, weapon starvings, you know, like, it's consistent. But, like, this is forcing players to force their reads, you know? Show us how good the reads are.
Agree. In the unarmed come out from here. Okay. Square's a bit behind. Does a clash near the top. Doesn't have a dodge. Can he punish it? No, the dare, it proves too strong. Getting really ambitious with those slide charges. He hasn't been able to hit one, but that one manages to a hit. And 2 stocks ahead. Let's see if Square can take this back. It's going to be quite the feat to accomplish here.
Back and forth. I just realized last game opened with Squared absolutely dominating because Guichabou lost the stock to SD. And then this game opens with the exact opposite happening.
Do you think it's maybe a big mental game?
I really thought you were going to say a big conspiracy, but yeah, it's definitely a big mental game. I'd put that, I'd wager a lot, you know.
A gimp can happen, okay? This is unarmed. Those dares. Man, those dares.
Was playing nice and close to side stage. Exactly where you would on him. Has no options, does get the touch. Delay recovery, going for the second one, doesn't connect, goes for this side lane into Sayer, doesn't connect either. Random N-Sig on ground, doesn't connect, goes for, I think, a D-Sig, and then gets punished by a delay recovery.
Goes for the N-Sig here. Yeah, okay, we've seen that many times, kind of goes above. Goes for the dare to land onto the stage a bit faster. Square's kind of feeling a bit more moves onto Guichabou, but it seems to always be a trade, and so a Sayer to ground pound returns with his own ground pound. They're trying to kill each other right now. He doesn't have a dodge. Guichabou going to be going off stage. The recovery goes for the second one. Doesn't manage to hit the breakdance. Shoots him far. Deals a bit of damage, though. Guichabou has the advantage. Square's running out of jumps. Oh, shoot.
And running out of jumps at the last possible second. He couldn't dodge because he ran out of his options. Getting taken by the unarmed breakdance. Taking us to 2-1. Guichabou's favor.
Looking pretty nice here, man. Gosh, okay, this is a lot more cooler than I thought it was. Holy crap.
We have in lobby chat. Yeah, we have in lobby chat. You are so much better at unarmed than so many of these other people.
I don't have them. I don't have their passion.
Yeah.
Alright. That's the realest dialogue I've seen. Alrighty, so what is this? Game 4.
Game 4.
Guichabou is on match point. If they manage to win this one, they have to take on Monihalla in losers finals to compete for third and 5 whole buckaroons on to the Fortress of Lions. What would you do with all that money?
I would buy Castle Crashers and Peggle. Oh! The unarmed dares! Ground pound, not gonna do a KO, does get the touch. Literally untouched from Guichabou on that interaction. First hit coming out right there.
He dodged that.
And he's taking the same amount of damage that he dished out.
Okay. Goes for the dare. Goes for the ground pound. Guichabou, of course, going to be going off stage. Square knows that. Just a recovery. Ooh. What the heck? Dude, I like it.
Okay, we're back and forth. We're back and forth.
A lot of trades, bro. Okay, going off stage. Guichabou knows that. Goes for the dare, but he does manage to punish the dare with the D-like ground pound. Impressive work from Square here.
It seems that conversation really inspired both of them, you know? Oh, that is inspirational. Oh my god. Side light jump GC side sig. The dodge read in is absurd.
Dude, it looks so cool, man. Put motion blur on this.
The edit can go crazy.
Okay, goes for the ground pound. Oh my gosh, that's what we've been talking about. You go for crazy stuff, but you become reckless.
Get too reckless, and then you forget. You gotta touch the stage. Don't let it happen again, Guichabou. It's gonna be lethal.
I don't know if you saw that they mirrored each other, bro. They both went for the dare, the GCD light.
Yeah, they're both on the same page now. They're both thinking.
What?
Ooh. What are you gonna be? Okay. The on-stage ground pound concerning. Going for the falling Sayer does get connected to a. Oh. Okay.
That was clean.
A clean desync to make sure that Squared cannot get back up. Guichabou not looking that far down in health actually after that side sync. Yeah, looking pretty far down in health.
Gonna be seeing the end line. Gonna be bringing the damage back. Sorry to interrupt you, my boy, but getting so into the match right here, bro.
Honestly, as we can see that Guichabou can make it back pretty easily, and he's showing it over and over again, hit after hit. That he's not taking trades, he's taking wins. He hasn't been hit in a minute. Like, not hasn't been hit, but it hasn't been like traded out for a full combo. Okay, that's better. You know, better from Squared. Ooh, nearly gets the nail.
Dance. Has him on the left side. Nothing from it. Okay, does punish. Kind of high up, bringing Guichabou to red. Square almost reaching that state. Goes for the ground pound, does fail to punish, but the breakdance does manage to show him off to the left side. The Sair will kind of further push that. Goes for the dare to land, of course, but a breakdance of Guichabou does manage to shoot Square off to the side. The platform seems to save the ground pound whiff.
Even health.
Almost out of here. Yes, even health. Hey, yeah, it does stall a lot.
Not quite the KO.
Oh my gosh, we're getting so red. So high up. Dude, we're getting really ambitious with it. Two uppercuts and a GC breakdance will take the set. We're going to be seeing Guichabou moving on to losers finals, and Square will be he'll be placing fourth. Holy crap.
Oh man, you know, that's a lot of respect and a lot of good gameplay coming up from both these players. You know, you got Squared, you know, misinput at the end, but you know, well played as fuck. You know, both these players have mad respect for each other. It's always good to see.
Love this, man. Wow.
Money now realizing that he can play random in a tourney. This might be one of the only tourneys that you could play random in.
There's another thing to note. This is essentially him showing off his medallion. If you guys don't know, as we stated, Monihalla, being he loves all these goofy modes, he is the random champion.
Oh, he is right.
He's a 2-time random champion, and that's crazy. He got a great sword legend. I love that Magyar skin, by the way.
It's so good.
Well, yeah, has a ton of defense. I don't think that matters too much here. Kind of slow, but who's to blame? So, Monihalla kind of plays the Unarmed a bit slow. Guichabou, as we can see, wants to play this super fast. 5 hits, going on to 6 now. Kind of going low, but maybe Monihalla will match the pace.
Wait, Money, chase dodge. Can you not chase dodge in all that armor? I'm pretty sure you need to touch the stage.
Perhaps. I don't know. Okay, Guichabou a stock ahead. It looks like game 1 is looking pretty favorable, but I don't know. Maybe Monihalla will be able to bring it back here.
I don't know. Guichabou is getting hit after hit after hit. That's low. But we go low. Guichabou does go even lower. Does exhaustive recovery back onto the wall. Goes for the end sig. Does not connect. Gets hit by an unarmed end light. Nair gonna be taken off stage. D-Sig gonna be taking him even further off stage. So recovery.
Kinda looking for a kill here. Goes for the dare. Another recovery. Wants more damage, but gets too greedy. Monihalla does hit him with a sidelight and a breakdance. Stocks are equal, but Monihalla has a bit more work on his hands. Can he do any of that? I don't know. We're going to have to see. Goes for a sidelight. Goes for the ground pound. Barely misses. Holy crap.
A confident Guichabou steps off stage, but almost dead Guichabou steps off stage as well.
Dude, he went so low for that nair.
He really wanted it. Oh my god. Money is now putting the hands on Guichabou. He is just getting hit after hit after hit. Boom. As I say that, Guichabou is starting to pick up his counters. Goes for a delay. Doesn't connect him, but forces him beneath him. Still hits the ground pound. Quite the impressive play there.
Okay, 2 side lights. And like from Monihalla, does interrupt whatever Guichabou was going for. That's 3 hits. What's a 4th? Just kind of swinging at each other here, going back and forth. No advantage state, but the Haymaker shoots him far. Is not enough yet. Has no options. Goes for the dare, as we've seen many times. If Monihalla picks up on that habit, it might just be the death of Guichabou. But the stocks are now equal.
Yeah, after that death of Guichabou, we did get back to equal stocks here. We are not looking good on Guichabou's side. Considering how much of an advantage he was at to start this game, we are not looking good.
Kind of swinging back and forth here. Okay, that's 4 hits. Looking pretty good. A lot of D-lights. No recoveries. The dare hits, but it was on the platform. Can't really do anything off of it. A dare from Guichabou. Wants to react, but doesn't want to go for it just yet. The ground pound does miss. Monihalla spaces it out well. And Endlight to Nair. Guichabou looking a little bit orange right now. Going up high.
Trying to spot dodge just through that and goes for a delay. That's kind of nice. Ooh, both players spot dodge, but Guichabou recognizes it first.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. The clash. The recovery. Goes for the side sig. Oh my gosh. Dude, he's running out of mistakes. Stop doing that, Guichabou. Monihalla. No, dude, I don't know. Monihalla just has the defense. Guichabou has, like... He's got to get, like, 12 more hits, dude.
Yeah, honestly. It is. We were running a max defense character. He was running defense stance, too.
That might be it.
Ooh. Delay recovery taking our first game in Money's favor. Now, will he keep playing random is the question.
Guichabou sticking onto the level 21 Azoth. Yes, Monihalla showing off that random medallion. Let's see what character he gets.
Monihalla also stating 10 defense is a lie. He, in fact, died in orange.
Another high defense character, my boy.
Defense stance. Does he just have defense stance equipped for every character?
That'd be funny. That fits crazy, bro. That sword with that King Knight. Oh my lord. We also got word he has defense stance on a Mugi as well. This dude Monihalla doesn't want to die. Oh, he has speed. Pardon me.
Speed on a Mugi. Yeah, that's funny. That's funny. Considering every other character here could have used some speed too, but like it's whatever, you know.
Yo.
Dare. He's gone. That's it. Well, it was nice. It was nice watching this game, but I think Guichabou might have just lost it right there.
I will not give up hope. It's going to be hard to kill Monihalla with just raw strength, but if you can gimp him, dude, he wants those ground pounds, but it's getting him killed every time. Count him, 3 dares. Game 2 is, as you said, is looking on Money's side right now.
Yeah, it's not looking. Oh, he wants it so badly, bro. He's not gonna get it because Monihalla is just zoning him out perfectly. Does get the D-like ground pound, puts Monihalla off stage. He just has a recovery, gets back to stage. Dare, not gonna be quite taking anything. The D-like ground pound, not able to KO yet. Oh, but it does simply because he was out of options.
Simple moves here, Monihalla can do pretty much whatever he wants. I think he's probably going to be trying to end this game fast or going for stuff that may seem... Yeah, as I've stated. But he seems to doing, like, reckless things, but, like, safe-ish reckless things, like double D-lights.
Calculated risks, you know? Ooh. Oh, nearly full charge side sig, taking Guichabou's last stock of the second game.
That was probably the fastest unarmed game, to be honest.
Honestly. And then we're still in the random. Oh my boy, on the Spectre Knight.
That's your fit. That's your fit.
He's taking my fit on the speed stance though, which is absurd. Quite frankly, absurd on this. Okay. All right. Defense stance on every other character. Buttons.
3, 2, 1.
Anyways, what I was gonna say is the damages were halved from the game before. It was like 550 something, and then on Money side, and then like 4 something on Guichabou's side. But that second game was 246 and 176.
Oh, very strange. Oh my lord. Yeah. Okay. So maybe that.
Oh my god.
Gosh, man. Guichabou, I think if he goes for too much, Monihalla might be able to punish it. He might just have Guichabou on lock.
It looks like it. He got the download already. Like, it's gone. It's done. He got that really good ass download speed, I tell you that much.
Oh, he's good. He's gonna go for it, yep.
JC uppercut. This guy is going for some inspirational gameplay, I tell you that much.
Dude, he keeps going for that. Oh, but he hit the D-Light weird.
I thought he knew he was gonna hit the D-Light weird, so I thought he was gonna go for something.
That would have been fire.
That'd have been nasty.
Okay.
I'm taking this off stage.
He's so red right now, dude. Good dodge. Goes for the ground. Guichabou. Stop doing that.
Small worlds. You gotta play so much safer. It's so scary.
Though he hasn't got hit too much just yet. He's kind of bringing the damage back, but he needs to do a bit more. Okay. Dude.
It's the recovery into D-Light recovery, and he does take Guichabou's first stock. It's not unthinkable for Guichabou to have won this, to win this currently. But
yeah, if he messes up again, bro, he's out of the tourney.
Yeah. One more major mistake, D-Light D-Sig, taking us off stage. Not going to be quite a KO. Monihalla playing nice and safe, trying to touch stage. And he does get it, and he is just forcing Guichabou off stage. He's forcing him to where he wants him to be.
I will say, Graffiti kind of put it best. There's like no way to catch landings on this weapon. That's like really hard to do.
State of being again, yeah.
It can kind of pick up when people are getting back onto the stage really well, though. Those breakdances, very fast, semi-reliable.
Just watching the evolution of unarmed gameplay go up and up every time we get a new game is crazy.
It's pretty cool. I hope Grands is fire.
Really do. I'd love to see Money back in there, because, like, look at him. He's just moving so cleanly. Just absolutely perfection on his accuracy. Honestly, I think he's only missed, like, 10 attacks total across this entire match.
That's a thing to note, actually.
His accuracy is nice and high. Like, look at him. Goes for the nair, gets it. Goes for the reverse nair, doesn't get it. Gets the D-Light recovery, though. Goes for the dair, does not get it.
Gosh, he keeps going for those ground pounds, man. That would have been so good, but no, he's too fast.
Unfortunately, that's his lock. That's the game. That's the 3-0.
Player 2.
Wow. Money obliterating him. Just absolutely vile. I can't even lie.
And we're going to be getting a repeat of what we've seen. Grand Finals appears to be Monihalla versus Anime. Once again, I don't know if you guys remember, but last set, it was very slow. They kept staring at each other, stuff like that. So I think the only difference this set will have is Monihalla will be on the random.
Monihalla on the random. I'd love to see what he gets here, honestly. Also, I just realized he got 2 Shovel Knight characters in a row.
That's fire. I didn't know he had both.
Yeah. I mean, I can imagine he has all of them. I mean, you know. I just feel it. You know, surely he has every one of them, right?
It's only the best crossover, bro.
Yeah, it's only not one, you know. So it's like surely he has Plague Knight, Spectre Knight, King Knight, Shovel Knight, Enchantress. Got the
Enchantress.
You an Enchanter kind of guy?
We'll have to see. Anime hopping back onto the Sakura. Haunting color scheme. Level 30, by the way. Up in the strength stance. Very adamant about this Lin Fei pick.
Yeah, I mean, it's been working, hasn't it? Like, no reason to swap.
I suppose. And another thing to note. Always got to point it out in grand finals, okay? Monihalla is coming from losers. Which means... Oh, shoot.
Defense stance on Raptor has
a Radish Raptor, by the way. That's Radish's fit. Maybe not.
Is every fucking every Raptor fit a Radish fit?
2, 1.
Radish has 2 fits. Got the Emerald Raptor Skyforged.
Yeah.
And then he's got this one, which was the Betrayer Armageddon.
Yeah. But it just looks good, you know?
It does look good. Looks very cool. Can't even blame him for using it. So, remember, yeah, Monihalla's got to reset the bracket if he wants to win, which is a shame for Skissex, because if Anime wins this, that beard's gone. That beard is obliterated.
Yeah, I mean, personally, I'm putting my channel points on Anime. You know, that's just me though. Yeah. I'm a big fan of you know, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. And it looks like he already took this once. Can he just do it again? I mean,
the statistical right answer, but will it be what happens? We'll have to see.
I mean, if we're looking at the damages, it's looking pretty clean already. Like,
stage control here. Once the dare, kind of trying to shoot Anime off. Once an ambitious ground pound. Anime hasn't really returned any fire in a little bit. A lot of footsies right now, nothing really being shot out. You could probably convince me this was Radish.
yeah, yeah, that's fair.
Okay. Oh, I gotta sneeze. Cover.
Okay, anyways, we're going to be seeing Anime try and get a nice edge guard here, but backs off. He lets him get back up. Damn, bless you. Monihalla going to be putting Anime back off stage. Monihalla looking to edge guard him, but does not get anything off of that. Anime getting back on stage with a D-Light recovery onto Monihalla. Monihalla looking for end light, nair, side light, anything to connect. So I'd say doesn't connect. D-Light recovery. Can't believe that's in his arsenal, but I mean, there it is.
Yo, did he just walk up and side to?
I think he did. The unarmed Edlight able to KO. We are so low that Edlight is killing on Demon Island. I thought they were going to go back to...
I'm out of energy.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't scream. I'd probably just go back to reading the wiki, you know?
Oh, that would have been such a fire catch. He didn't get it, though.
It's the End Light, puts him off stage, tries to go for the edge guard. Anime gets back on safely. Monihalla looking for another edge guard. Does Anime get back on safely? He does once again. Oh my god, but he goes back off, and it's not safe down there with Money.
Okay, I'm liking it.
Liking how fast it's moving now. Both these players probably just realized that they can actually play the game and have fun. And here we are.
Wait a minute, it's fun to attack? Oh my god.
Wait. Damage is cool?
We got the dodge, didn't get the Sare. Guess the End Light, yeah, wakes up, of course. Yeah, that's a lot of unarmed right now. Oh, he does interrupt the wake up with a Nair. Back at kind of a neutral here. The D-Light ground pound, of course, Money waking up. Anime is trying to find a way to avoid the wake up, but also, you know, punish it, which is hard because unarmed is very fast.
Yeah, you have to avoid one of the fastest moves in the game, and then counter with your own.
Quite hard, but if any character could, it'd be Lin Fei.
It would be Lin Fei.
Damn. Whoa, shoot! That was good. That was very good spacing. Oh my gosh.
Actually, if any character could, it could be a deck stance Lin Fei, you know, and I'm pretty sure that's what we have here.
No, they have strength.
They have strength die.
Double Nair. Recovering, nothing. Okay. Good End Light, wake up? No, okay, so
Reed doesn't get anything. Okay, we. You know,
that's an option. I can't be mad at it.
Take a moment to chill, you know, really like rethink what you're doing. You're down damage, you're down stocks, you gotta lock it, you know?
Waking up again though. I mean, I guess it's kind of weird. You're getting hit a bunch. You gotta mix up the options. Dodges get too predictable, wake ups get too predictable. Maybe just put the controller down for a second.
Yeah, maybe just you know, take out your batteries, refresh your controller, you know?
Oh no, he's peeking too far. Bunny, okay, this guy's hibernating. It's side light. Oh shit!
Oh no, wait!
That was so good. No,
we didn't go for the. Okay, Money wants this KO so badly.
Bro,
he wants it so badly.
Does he?
He wants it too badly. He's fumbling his inputs. He wants it so bad. He's stuttering. He's anxious.
He needs it right now, bro. He doesn't have the leeway for this.
Gets the falling Sare. It is enough to KO. We are high enough health. But that also in turn means Money is probably high enough to lose to a single D-Light recovery and or maybe a good nair. That was not a good nair. Money flexing his options again.
I can count my jumps.
1, 2.
What is this flexing?
It's flexing that he's a Flappy Bird champion, actually.
That's a fire title. Dude, look how far Nair sent him. Anime has time to make a tweet. Has the time to read a book.
Monihalla so passive. Imagine tweeting in middle of your set.
That's
in
happening
middle of your match.
in Smash. Some guy was getting wobbled, and he tweeted getting wobbled right now.
Actively getting wobbled right now.
Okay,
That'd be
that's
really
one
funny.
Nair. You need about 32 more.
32. I think we're up to like 64. Follow me.
How do you remember how to say that?
It's a struggle every time, if I'm being honest. Like, it's a real active thought, and like doesn't KO. We're not there, not there yet. One more.
Oh!
Come on, Anime.
Monihalla is playing for time. I didn't even notice.
Oh, right, the clock. Yeah. He doesn't.
However, if Anime has the stream open, he may have heard me. And he may have taken
No, he
note.
doesn't. No, he doesn't. Surely,
Okay.
surely he's not. Surely he's not listening to us cast while he plays, right?
This
That'd
is the
be-
most
especially like
Smash
30
Bros.
seconds behind.
Valhalla game. My stream is about like 3 seconds behind.
Oh, really? Now.
His would probably be 30, like, or something. Brawl players always get like, oh yeah, I'm West 200 ping, 20 FPS. Got top 8.
Top 8 demon.
Wow, why Winter Holiday on Aang?
That is a very good question considering how mediocre that looks.
Whatever the case, let's hope the gameplay can speak for itself. Game 2 on Demon Island. Keep in mind that first game was 6 minutes.
Only 6 minutes. You know,
Only.
I think we're in for a good time, Fox.
I can
That's all I know.
It'd be funny if Monihalla recessed this. This would probably be like if we upload the set of this one. This might be an hour long.
It might be. I would say the single longest set in Brawlhalla history, but that's just not true. I just don't think that's true. Like, you know, there's a lot more passive players. Ooh,
No.
Monihalla barely.
This wouldn't be the longest set. It would be. Oh, I don't think you know him. It's a Skyforge Rayman. His name is Jankin.
Jankin. Yep, I know him. Yeah.
He probably has the longest set.
Man, I do not envy whoever he had to fight. I really don't.
Monihalla looking a bit damaged here. Anime. You can see it. You know what's going on.
No, you don't. All right, so I'll take over. I got you. Anime getting the sidelight, putting a Monihalla off stage, looking for an edge guard. Doesn't even go for anything, but he does get the jump read and does get the nair. Puts Monihalla back off stage. Monihalla is playing nice and slow, just waiting. Does get hit by the sidelight, back off stage, trying to recover. Anime looking for another stray option. Just playing some nice footsies here.
Not really taking any risks. Anime does have the advantage. He understands that. He doesn't need to do anything. Monihalla, I guess he's just messing around. Because I think of everything like strategically. But like you got to think about it from the POV of Monihalla.
He's been playing in the Unarmed tournament for multiple hours on end.
This is the most a human has played Unarmed. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. Honestly, I think we're buffing. We're getting the core holo stats up. You know, I think we as a collective here made Unarmed held 1% more.
Ooh, okay, that was good. I have to say, this might help their Unarmed gameplay. I don't know if it will.
I feel like it's helped mine, so you know, hopefully.
Yeah, but I feel
hopefully
like this is like something you're gonna be aware of, right? And you're gonna be aware of it for like a week, and then you're gonna forget it after a week.
No, I mean, for me, it's like I'm always gonna be thinking back to the time I wasted too much time in Unarmed. You know.
Maybe if this takes effect in like the next official tournament, and like we see some Unarmed gameplay from like any of these players, I'm going to DM them and be like, "Yo, bro, you owe me so much, bro."
You know, personally, I just want to give like a big "you're welcome" to every player who decided to join us today. Of course, obviously, it's the reason we're doing this is to help the Brawlhalla community improve, you know, their unarmed skills, you know. That's why the next tournament's the Gadget one. So then, yeah.
Whoa. Whoa!
Whoa! Oh! Even.
Damn it!
Barely, Money. Barely. You almost had it. You almost had it.
It's okay though. You have a bit more of games. Okay, no. He's getting ambitious. He's playing it careful. He's playing it slow. But when he has anime off stage, he's taking any advantage he can get.
Yeah, I mean, he's getting some good hits, but like. Man, he had to risk everything just to take the stock, you know?
That's unarmed, bro. It's so close ranged. He has it. Let's see it.
He can do it. He can do it right here. One more.
Oh, shoot. He went for it raw, bro.
Okay. Damn, I was really hoping to see it. That would have been so cool. Off stage again. This is where Money shines.
He's trying to recover high.
Same.
Monihalla reads it. No, the dare, bro! It's so hard to catch.
Narrowly stopping him from getting the edge guard going. Oh! Anime, fumbling, barely.
Oh, recovers high, doesn't catch it, okay.
And again, production, praying. He's gone out and got a rosary. He is praying.
Wait, he touched? No, he didn't.
Money! The stage! This is the 5th time! Money, the stage!
Alright.
The stage.
Anime is 1 point off of winning the tournament, winning $20, and winning a free shaving of Skissex's beard. Monihalla, hopping off the random, going on to the Dex Linfei to mirror match Sakura. Holy crap!
Now, I'm not certain about the Dex stance.
Me neither.
I'm not 100% on that. Yeah.
If this is the final match, how poetic.
The world ends here for Money. Yep.
Here we go, guys. Possibly the final game, Game 3, World's End. Of course, Anime having match point. Let's see it go down.
You know, lucky for the audience at home here. They can't hear Ski in the background praying. You can hear him. He's chanting every prayer in the book right now in the background. It's very loud. It's distracting.
He's got every god on the list.
He is, and it looks like they're all annoyed at him.
Did he get touched? No! Oh, dude. Okay. Holy shit.
Money. I thought Money just gave it up right there.
But
we have a flawless anime. Bro.
That tells me a shift in his playstyle.
Yeah.
I don't think his mental is too good right now.
We're gone. Yeah, the mental's gone. We're playing reckless. He gave up. Yeah, he's off. He's off. He's done. It's over.
I can't. He got raided.
Player 2 wins.
Well, here's the thing, okay? You got to look at it from Money's point of view. This has to be the most draining tournament he has ever participated in. Monihalla in chat saying, "I'm gonna keep my lifespan. GG's, well played. I don't know how to aggress." And Anime will be your unarmed trial champion, winning the $20, the pride, and Skissex. Oh, Skissex. You gotta shave your beard, dog. Monihalla places second.
Just before Money goes, 2v2 Money match tomorrow against the Raven.
Oh, because they're teammates, I think.
Yeah, they are teammates, yeah.
That's fire. This built chemistry, I bet.
Yeah, surely they're so much more happy together, you know? I hope this is a long-lasting duo.
And ladies and gentlemen, that will be the Unarmed Trial, a 4.5-hour tournament with not even that many entries. Like, what, 37? That's a good amount for like a smaller tournament. But holy crap, 31, I think. 41? 41, pardon me. But thank you all so much for watching. By the way, to anyone who like started watching at the beginning and is watching now, you the man. Oh my gosh.
We appreciate you so much. This has been going on for nearly the entire day. We appreciate you being here and signing up for this.
This tournament took forever to come out, by the way. We had this idea. Me and Rec had this idea like 2 years ago. And we had these early assets. And then I guess I just stopped working on it, right? Guichabou was talking about hosting their own Unarmed tournament. Got your boy in the assets, okay? Guichabou disappears off of the face of the universe. And now 72 Club hosts their own Unarmed trial, and it took a bit, but clearly we saw who was the champion. Anime will be your Unarmed trial champion. Beautiful moves.
Absolutely wonderful. And we'd love to see you guys next time on the Axe Trials, I believe is next, right?
Pretty sure.
Can't wait to see those.
That's like really soon too, I think.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's like how far?
2 days. I'm pretty sure, right? Production.
2 days. Link is in the chat. It's happening this Sunday, 5 p.m. EST. Winner gets MetaDev Taros.
Some more word.
You can vote in the Twitter poll: blasters or cannon for the trial after the Axe one. You know, personally, I'm hoping for a blaster trial. You know, I'm not I'm not biased at all or anything, but I'd love to see Hexo there. Personally, you know, I'm just a big fan.
Now, something to note about that as well is, excuse me, Noto won the Spear one. But also last year's weapon trials, they also won the Blaster one. We could have our first weapon, like 2-time weapon trial champion.
Noto is maybe the best blaster, but honestly, I don't think that's a maybe. I don't really think it's debatable. Noto is probably the best.
Oh, never mind. Anime fans has already been. Okay, well, production just loves lying to me and just spitting out the stupidest shit I've ever heard.
Production really needs to lock in.
You gotta think about it from the production. Okay, this production motherfucker has no voice. Okay, he tells us what to say. If he messes up, we.
His pacer ain't tryna meet her. Sauce to be flexing, they wanted the picture. Know how I switch up, no in between us. You wanna fuss, so I'm whipping the mixture. K with a blade 2 week of the issue. Baby on me, I know what she into. No, I ain't stay on the same shit, switching the outfit. Turning her on like I hit in the light switch. Rock like his pacer, ain't tryna meet her. Sauce to be flexing, they wanted the picture. Know how I switch up, no in between us. You wanna fuss, so I'm whipping the mixture. K with a blade 2 week of the issue. Baby on me, I know what she into.